Hello, everybody, and welcome back to another episode of Exploring Shaldaera. Oh, Cass didn't do the I was waiting on it, but apparently not. Okay.
There you go. Immediately gone.
Yeah, it was the one time I waited for it as well. Anyways, hi everyone. My name is Eli O'Hara. I'm your Dungeon Master, Game Master, whatever the fuck term is your preferential for the person who pulls the strings on these kind of TTRPGs. And these are my wonderful players. Hey everybody. Yeah, you're about fucking 30 seconds too late, mate.
It's okay, I did it for you, don't worry. I did it. There he is. There they are.
There they are. Cass and Kat are in the same place today for one
in the
session.
Same room. I know.
In the same room.
Wow.
But anyways, yeah, last week the party got up to some investigative shenanigans trying to just figure out what the fuck is going on with this supposed potential princess who they discovered was cursed as a Gorgon in the temple, that they were sent to go and kill the Gorgon. Something a little suspicious going on there. They've also had their suspicions on their temporary party member, Celestia, who had been there as insurances to help them all stay alive. And yeah, Ayaka ended up running into another member of the Wardens. And after setting some people having a few too many drinks and flying themselves up the stairs and knocking into walls, after all these things had transpired, you all in your respective places find yourselves with a good night's rest, knowing that tomorrow was sure to bring some more interesting things. And with that, let's get into tonight's episode of Exploring Shaldaera.
Swamico Wednesday.
A little too late on that one, Cass. So, you all rise at different times of the morning. Athanasius, you and Surveillance are the first to rise. Not at the guild with everyone else, but at your mum's house. Where Surveillance was staying over in hopes of asking you a couple of questions over breakfast, and then going for a less brisk than your usual morning jog to get towards the guild. So what kind of time are you awake by, Athanasius?
Athanasius is awake by like 7. 7 a.m., get up, do a bit of stretching, head down the stairs. The exact opposite of Cass McGuire. Cass McGuire is not a Warden person, but Athanasios and Kyle both really are. It's fantasy. So Athanasius is up about 7 in the morning, making some orange juice, going, for the daily routine.
Okay. As you're making some orange juice, you hear brisk enough footsteps, like quite dainty, which is surprising for someone of his age. Footsteps of Sir Mortimer Valence coming down the stairs, and comes towards the kitchen and sees you, Athanasius, and it's like, good morning, Athanasius. I trust that you slept well.
You are, Professor. Yeah. How about yourself, man? Are you alright, sir?
Yes, that mattress is lovely. Very nice and soft, not too firm. You know, sometimes you go and stay in new places and mattresses can be altogether too firm. You end up getting a better night's rest on the couch than anything.
Absolutely, man. I found that to be my experience very frequently when I travel, actually. But, sometimes the couch, isn't the best for entertaining.
Yes, quite so. So what do you tend to do for breakfast? Do you just tend to have a glass of juice, or?
So breakfast is the most important meal of the day, as I'm sure you understand. Nutrition is important. You front load for the day. So what I do is I have a glass of orange juice, and I have some kind of healthy proteins. I tend to go for a little bit of nuts, and then I have my jug, and then after that I have a bowl of muesli, or sometimes cereal if I'm feeling pretty risky.
Aha. Well, I think I will, if you do not mind, I will partake in the same thing that you do, young Athanasius. And I mean, in your new place, I may as well get acquainted with what one of the finer adventurers of Ethelia does as well. So, if you don't mind, may I partake in your glass of orange juice?
Yeah, absolutely. And Athanasios pours some more fresh orange out for surveillance.
That is good stuff. Is this locally grown here?
Well, yeah, some of them times when they're in season, yeah. Up near the sort of high peaks, tend to get like the kind of a volcanic soil, from various magical effects. But sometimes they're shipped in.
Well, so I suppose it's rather similar with us back home as well. I've been meaning to ask, where did you learn to fight? In those couple of encounters at the temple, I was very impressed with the sheer finesse that you exhibited.
Mostly from one of my mums, Lionera. She is just a phenomenal fighter. I've kind of always had a real admiration for her. She's handy with pretty much any slew of weaponry, and made sure that I was kind of capable with pretty much all varieties of weapons that are in standard kind of use. But spear and shield's been one of my favorite combos for most of my life.
Well, I must say you exhibit it phenomenally.
Thank you very much.
Tell me, Athanasius, how exactly did you seem to know exactly where to go when we were in the temple? Was that just your warrior's intuition, or?
Well, temple we were at was kind of consecrated to my patron goddess, who I consider myself and many consider me to be a champion of, the goddess Valera, who's the goddess of wisdom and battle strategy and kind of a honorable conduct and stuff.
You see
wisdom.
him furiously jotting all this down in his notebook.
Athanasios takes a sip, kind of lets him catch up then, as he writes. And when it's not like being spoken to or anything. It's more of a kind of a a pulling sensation. Like I was drawn to it, like a moth to a flame.
Oh, almost instinctual then it comes across then.
yeah, like I wasn't, forced to or nothing. I could have said no, but she's never really steered me wrong before. So
That is quite marvelous. Um, People aren't as aren't as closely tied to the gods. Back in Whitefawn, some are, and you get paladins and clerics aplenty, but people by and large don't have the same affinity that you seem to. So it's quite interesting to see how it all works. Did she give you those marvelous tattoos and that glow as well, or is that something you've always exhibited?
I've always kind of glowed. I was told that I fell from the sky in the Seventh Pyramid, and I was already kind of glowing when I did that. The tattoos came later as part of my rites and initiations into various, uh, what's the word? Fuck, ecclesiastical conditions, and conventions. It was particularly useful for me to, show my devotion and get this kind of blessing laid upon me. And I just found it very easy to kind of light up.
That is marvelous. I must say, this entire ordeal is fascinating. I do love a new adventure and learning things that are so completely out of my own sphere of knowledge. Thank you, Athanasius. I appreciate it.
What's it like where you're from, sir? You can tell me while we jog. Come on, let's and
All right.
Athanasius opens the door and jogs on the spot and fully intending to make this man lecture while jogging.
Which he does. As you jog to the guild, surveillance tells you about True Arms Academy where he teaches. Tells you about like some of the differences, like the ranking system of adventurers. And while yes, there's there's pantheons of gods, and like there are people that are closely tied with those, but not to the level that it seems of importance here in Nyxtarina. It almost feels like the society is kind of built on those connections with those gods.
It's ubiquitous here, but it's much more opt-in and Whitefawn. Gotcha.
Yeah, whereas Whitefawn, like Whitefawn in general, he explains to you, he keeps going back to this word cosmopolitan, where it's kind of like very much this like melting pot of like different cultures, but not necessarily in a way that makes the place stand out, but like almost that it seems not devoid, but not as it doesn't seem as like has as much life to the way that the likes of Nyxtarina does. Like there's things that separate Nyxtarina out that you know instantly that this is Nyxtarina, whereas like with Whitefawn in general, it seems like it's a kind of amalgamation of everything. So it's there's not one thing that makes there's not a unique set of things that make it stand out from another place.
Cool.
And he explains this in the marriage of magic and technology that heavily takes place in Whitefawn and wider Eltanian, and starts telling you about the Tarask 10 and Avidar Truearm, and these, because he feels that's what you'll be most interested in is these like high level adventurers. That would be, he feels that would be your field of interest for the most part. So he starts talking to you about these adventures of Avidar Truearm and the rest of the Tarask 10 as he knows them. And before long, you find yourselves at the front door to the Krakengard Guild.
Does he have any trouble remembering anything with pertaining to the Tarask 10?
Make an insight check for me.
I have a passive insight of 16. Is that enough?
No, this is Sir Mortimer Valence. You're going to need a roll for me.
20.
20. Okay.
They're like total 20.
Okay, so he manages to list off most of the names pretty easily. But there's a couple that... But you notice that he only mentions 8. Like, he specifically talks about the Tarask 10, and, like, names that goes through naming them. Vipri Syndiclasm. He mentions Calicrest Wave II, mentions Hibira, Narm, Siki Drothbake, Lyphian and Yodel. And then starts to almost drift off a bit. It's like, yes, there's and there were a couple of others that were involved in this endeavor that make up this team of White Fawn and Beyond's finest adventurers. And like, to anyone else, it would notice that he had just meant to say those, but like with that 20, you notice he's having a little trouble remembering the others.
Okay. I don't think Athanasius has any further contacts. I don't think he'd push it, but interesting.
So it's about 9 o'clock by the time that you two arrive in Krakengard.
The regular crowd shuffles in.
Yeah. It's funnily enough not a Saturday though. Now, by 9 o'clock, are any of the rest of you up and downstairs, or would you still be in your scratchers?
I think Ben would probably be up at this time, and he's gonna make sure that he grabs the boots, that Athanasius's boots, as he goes down the stairs, and he's gonna like actively look out for Athanasius.
Artemis, literally glowing, so
just this glowy. Like,
yeah.
Dude!
Oh, dude! Yeah, no, that's the Ross Kyler. Yeah, that's Kyler. Hi, Kiora.
I go over and I'm like, you're wearing shoes. That's gonna be an issue for a little while, because I have your old ones. And I just hold out the shoes.
Okay. Athanasius takes the shoes, and
they are shined like to the max, and you can see that any kind of superficial damage that was may have been done to any scuffs, anything like that, they are completely gone. They look like you just pulled them out from like brand new from the shoebox, and I was like, and I say, these will help you move around a little faster, if you ever want, because sometimes I don't always have that very handy spell that we used in the flower incident. And yeah, and I just thought you might like these, and these are boots. I can't remember the exact name of them off the top of my head. Just let me.
Of the Winding Path.
Winding Path, thank you very much. Yes, they're boots of the Winding Path, and they will allow you to teleport 15 feet.
Do they have Go Faster racing stripes on them, or little flames?
Of course, they have little flames on them. I put little like they're tasteful. They're tasteful flames.
Or like little lightning bolts.
I can't see the item. Let me.
Just. I think I can send them to you if you want. I can just send you. It's a bonus action.
Cool.
So. Yeah, as a bonus action, you can teleport up to 15 feet to an unoccupied space you can see. You must have occupied that space at some point during the current turn.
Well, does it need attunement?
No, I don't think so. I think you're okay.
Don't think so.
No, I don't think so. For Boots of the Winding Path.
Okay.
No, not for these.
I just looked it up on to see if someone's homebrewed it. So.
Sweet.
Happy it is. Okay.
Cool. So, and like he's very like you can tell like he only slept from like he didn't sleep as long as he maybe should have. And like he's got like a wild, excited look on his face. Like, do you like him? You want to try him out? You want to try him out? He's really cool.
Yeah, like, do they have a certain kind of limit on them per day, or can I just?
No.
Amazing.
It's in terms of action economy, it's a bonus action, but other than that,
then Athanasius is going to get up, run 15 feet, and then reappear in the chair. Just
hell yeah.
And
I'm like,
repeat that like 3 times.
Incredible.
Yes.
Because
and then as soon as you do it the first time, I stop you and I immediately take out. I'm like, Yogi, start recording. Yogi's eyes start shining red, and I'm like, okay, so you didn't explode. What did it feel like?
Was there a risk that I was going to explode? Was there
No.
something that could have happened?
Nah. It's good, bro.
Yeah, it felt like we don't have roller coasters. It felt like when you're about to like go over a waterfall in a barrel, and
when have you done that?
Oh, all the time growing up.
Oh, cool. Right. You didn't feel any like tingles or burning sensations in areas that you maybe shouldn't?
No. Definitely no burning sensations.
Good.
Like
That's very good. Yeah, no. That's awesome. Good. And last question. Do you feel like crying right now?
Not right now, but sometimes I think about the fact that the beavers hold hands while they're sleeping so that they don't drift apart from each other, and then I do get a little bit teary,
shit, dude!
but
Don't even say that, dude. No, man, like, shit, man, like
Otters.
see, in our world, like back in Whitefont, like it's otters, and every time I see them, like it makes me cry a little, and the thought I didn't know that beavers did it too, and the fact that you said it now has made me want to cry.
In Shaldaera, it's not beavers, it is otters, but this is Athanasius we're talking about.
Nyxtarina is famous for its beaver population. Yeah.
Oh my god, dude!
Nyxtarina, the beaver is the national animal of Nyxtarina. Actually.
Oh my god, dude! And they hold hands like they go like this. And
Athanasius, roll a fucking deception check for me.
No, I'm telling Athanasius' honest to God truth. If anything, it's a persuasion.
This is a haggis.
Okay, if this is
I choose to believe this.
If this is what Athanasius truly believes, roll a fucking persuasion check for me. Because there's
I refuse.
No, because there are other people like sitting in the tavern area listening to this, and like looking over towards you, and it's like, sorry, what the fuck? And they just like,
did anyone ask you to eavesdrop on the conversation?
No one says anything. No one says anything. They just kind of like sideways glance and then shake their heads and go back to their coffee. Yes.
I have a passive of perception of 16. Can I notice these people giving us side eye?
You notice a couple of like strange looks, not like glaring side eyes, but like, huh? But like,
Can I help you, my guy?
It's difficult enough to tell if this is a are you for fucking real or a, I didn't know that, but if it's Athanasius saying it must be true. So it could be either. Okay, you're not entirely sure.
Okay, I was like, I've just been missing like my home quite a lot, and like I've just remember like when you mentioned beavers holding hands, it made me think of the otters holding hands, and special to see that they have that type of love for each other. And like I remember my dad, like, and what?
Listen, do you want a hug? Yeah?
Honestly, I do, and I hug it out, bro hug.
Bro hug it out, like.
Yeah, a bro hug it out.
I feel like it's like boom, just like heavily fucking armored shoulders.
Yeah, like both are very heavily armored, just like. Oh, yeah.
Clank, at this point, surveillance gives you a gentle pat on the shoulder, Van. It's like he's had this conversation with you a couple of times before, and just like gives you a gentle, reassuring pat on the shoulder.
Actually, just like caveat, I would have never mentioned my dad to anyone ever.
Oh shit! Really?
No.
Okay. This was the first time.
Yeah.
Okay, that's interesting.
He's like, it made me think of my dad, and like, fuck, man, I'm gonna get a drink real quick. I just go over to the bar. I hope you like your boots, man.
While you two, Athanasius and Surveillance are sitting down, and you go up and grabbing a drink from the bar. This is when the rest of you will, over the next 2 to 5 minutes, will make your way downstairs. What kind of state of awakenedness are you all in? Is there one or two sore heads, or is everyone doing okay?
Ayaga's chilling. She's having not a great time. She's having an interesting time, so she's chilling.
What time of day is it?
This is about
what time
about 9:15, 9:20.
Yeah, like Bryn's like eyes half masked, like coming down for coffee.
Okay.
Like you could talk to her, but like maybe don't. Like she's not in a bad mood, but she's not fully up yet.
If Ben notices Rune, he actively doesn't.
Okay.
Just no. just no.
Rune, what's your passive perception?
Mine?
Yeah, what's your
I
passive
thought you said Ben.
No, Rune.
My passive perception is 13.
Oh.
My passive insight is a 17 though.
Okay, yeah. Roll a perception check for me. I like because you're probably a perception.
Oh, okay, God.
Can I roll stealth? I'm still embarrassed from having like actively started crying.
So I was like, "What am I deceiving? I am sleepy."
You're a little bit sleepy.
I'm trying to hide that you're sleepy.
And that is a 13.
As a 13. Okay. So, as essentially, Rune, you see Drak appear from seemingly nowhere. Not even like a teleport, but just like has just like appeared to have walked in the room, but there's no external doors that you see that he could have came from. And like you see him kind of walk up ahead of you and go and get coffee.
Rune registers it and thinks, "That's nice." And goes and gets coffee. Rune's not going to initiate conversations right now.
Okay, so you all order whatever breakfast, coffee things that you want to get, and all sit round the table with Athanasius and Surveillance.
A question?
Mm-hmm.
Is there a window in my room?
Yes, there would be.
Okay. Once everybody else is at the table, you hear out in the street, "Ooh."
Just a "ooh."
Okay. Just a woohoo.
Oh, woohoo. Okay, I was like,
oh yeah, your mic didn't get the woo.
Sorry,
okay.
Just got the.
I was trying not to go right into it.
Because it's like, did he just jump out of the window? I was like,
you all kind of get that impression.
Fuck! I run out.
He is swooping up and down the street, trying out his new flying board thing that in our world looks like a Roomba, and his mechanical bat is flying alongside. And he eventually notices Ben looking and swoops down and kind of hovers a foot or two off the ground. And he's very proud of his invention.
This is amazing.
I call it my brief reconnaissance and Overwatch operations machine. What do you think?
We can workshop the name. It seems a little long. Do you have anything shorter?
Well, broom for sure, but no explosions,
trying to
no
do
burning,
that.
no smell. Excellent.
Do you know what? I have to show you. I finally did, Doc. I perfected the boots.
Oh, wonderful.
Remember yeah. And do you know what? I've been having problems with the boots overheating and causing people's eyes to bleed. Doesn't seem to have happened this time.
That's always a good sign, yes. No,
No. The last person
no smell of
almost
fudge,
went
no?
blind. No. Oh,
No,
I did
all right.
not ask about fudge. I forgot to
Oh,
ask
dear.
about the fudge. I'll ask.
You always ask about whether they smell fudge. When there is no fudge.
Listen, I was so excited about the eyes not bleeding that I forgot about the fudge.
Understandable.
Doc, I promise it won't happen again. My PhD can't take another hit like that. Not like the last time.
I'll look out for you if you look out for me about the experiment that shall not be mentioned.
I know. Let's just. It's just 1,000-yard stare. But you should show the others. You should fly it directly into the table. Not into the table, but near it.
And Gary's going to come on in with Ben. Basically at eye level.
Hell yeah!
Enthusing and
hyped.
checking notes.
I'm
Athanasios is
so hyped.
confused, but that's not a new expression.
I do go up to Athanasios. One question I forgot to ask. And it's really, really important that you answer honestly. Do you smell anything? Like fudge or chocolate?
Roll a perception check for me, Athanasios.
No, don't do
This is so interesting.
17.
17. You get a faint whiff of something rich and sweet.
Yeah, I think I got a faint whiff of something kind of rich and sweet.
Okay. Good. Good.
Faint
good.
is probably
So
all right.
what-
Faint is probably all right, right?
Faint is good. Okay, faint is good. Why you should give? And you're sure you don't feel any burning? No burning.
No, I got all the flour off of me, Ben. I'm kind of okay, man.
And with
Good.
the 17, you notice that the smell is actually coming from the kitchen, and you see Billy take out a tray that has fudge on it.
Oh, right. I mean, that'll be no, that's absolutely fine. Yeah, I smell as the kitchen.
Oh, good. Then no, everything's fine and good.
Cool. Yeah.
Good. Enjoy those boots. And I pass my notes to Yogi and is like, just give them to the professor. Just give them to the doc, all right? And discreet. And I send my notes on my schematics of the boots to Doc. Whenever you can. And I sit down to eat my breakfast and drink my drink with the others.
At this point, Celestia also joins you and sits down with all of you. And Drak, after grabbing his coffee, sits down with you all as well. Like, everyone sleep okay? All rested up after your ordeal yesterday?
Yeah. I don't know about ordeal, man. That seems a little bit dramatic for what we did, to be honest. Nobody died.
Yeah, nobody died.
So,
Okay,
Good.
cool. Well, I
I
think
feel like for an ordeal is kind of like something that's, ongoing, drags, really has an impact on you. We just had a typical adventure.
yeah, right.
That's-
Typical adventure. I see what you did there.
Yeah, so that's definitely how we all see it.
and at this point, Tristania also comes down the stairs and joins y'all. And grab something to eat and sits down with y'all. At this point, Drake is like, so my contact that I mentioned yesterday should be here and he's halfway through saying moment when like you notice like the point in the room where Drac had teleported you guys from to go to the temple, suddenly you see it like all the runes and sigils on the ground glow this magnificent purple, and like almost like sounds like not quite fireworks, but like this like shifting of energy, and you see standing there looking at all of you is a male Dunmeril with this kind of like almost like violet colored skin, with runic tattoos on his arms, shock white hair about shoulder length, loosely tied up, and piercing purple eyes. He's familiar to none of you except for you, Ayaka. You know this as Aramis Theron, who you had met the previous night. And he gingerly walks up to you all and is like, so you are the group of ragtag little adventurers that my nephew here told me about. And he looks over at you,
look at my
Ayaka, and is like, good to see you again.
Pleasure.
What?
Oh,
we have been here maybe a day.
Yeah, we met last night. This is how we address people who we've met before. Is it
Yes.
different where you come from?
Well, that was my question. Well,
Oh.
that was my question. You've met before.
Yes, we met last night.
Ayaka will nod.
I-
Yes.
Ben looks and is like, Ayaka's like, nice. Look, actually, real quick, is he hot?
He's very hot. He's incredibly hot.
Got some character art, Eli.
I believe I do.
I need proof, please.
I was gonna say, is he a hero forge already?
He was
Be a
one of the
notable
first
NPC.
hero forges of the Wardens that I showed you. You know, like the purple dark elf with the white hair, the warlock one.
Maybe I would be so real with you. There are so many purple elves that you've shown me in Hero Forge.
Harsh but
That
fair.
is-
Specifically.
Harsh but fair.
I think that's very fair, I think.
I'm looking at notable NPCs. Which name am I looking for?
He is not in notable
Aramis?
NPCs.
Well, fuck.
Our Aramis. Hold on. Let me pull him up for you because I'm pretty sure that I took a photo of him.
Hey, you guys, while our illustrious Dungeon Master is pulling that up, you guys want to see some hot girl summer for Ayaka? My
Yeah.
friend
Oh,
Dave.
hell yeah.
Is this a beach episode, Ayaka?
Yeah. I'll put it in the Swords log, why not?
Yeah, go on. What was
Okay.
it? I just want to get.
Really
I do
hot.
want to just kind of get a. I just want to get like a vibe check on this guy. Like, is there what kind of meeting happened last night?
Okay, I have put a picture of him in the notable NPCs channel, Caitlin, for
It's got
you
a
to
snatch
peruse.
waist. Yeah.
Nice.
Let's
He,
see.
he works out. He does like setups and Russian
Okay.
quests on a daily basis.
Oof.
Oh, okay. Oh, all right. I see you.
Yeah, I'd just
see
like to say
you.
he's
Okay.
the 7th purple elf in notable NPCs, Eli. So
This is the
doesn't
country
help
of the
anymore.
purple elves. What do you want from me?
More specific.
Did Cat literally just say why they gotta be purple?
So yes. Anyway, that is what Aramis looks like, and you see like 2 gold earrings with like purple gems in them, that dangle, as he saunters over to you, very casually, very, very confident, and seems very assured of himself.
Interesting. Okay. All right. Ben turns to Ayaka and says like, nice. Okay.
I just Ayaka will turn to him, just raise an eyebrow, like, okay. like just right over her head. She just leaves like, all right.
Nothing goes over my head.
Like-
My reflexes are too fast.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
Is this someone that the Shaldaerans would know and like recognize?
You know him. He is.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, you would know of Aramis. Aramis Theron is Nyxtarina's Halcyon Warden. So he is the Halcyon Warden that is native to Nyxtarina. He is a warlock. He is an incredibly powerful warlock. Whereas Lorenthal's magic is known to be like so controlled, like that every inch of it, he controls the exact direction, exactly how much output goes, escapes out of it, and like notably exercises a lot of restraint. Aramis is a little bit more about the fireworks. He's a little bit explosive, and has this like very much raw power. He is the champion of Malaya, who is the goddess of magic in Nyxtarina. And he's kind of hot shit. Like he's not the youngest member of the Halcyon Wardens, but the most recent addition. But very much knows his shit. So you three wouldn't have met. You would have seen him before, but you wouldn't have necessarily had like any in-depth interactions. And he gives you three a nod. It's like, I hope you are keeping these troublemakers in line. Unless you're the troublemakers yourselves, that makes things more interesting.
They have. That has been put to me, champion. That maybe we are the troublemakers, but I like to think I'm a good boy.
As I'm aware.
Right.
He's definitely seems to be the most well-behaved.
Are we just not going to talk about the fire then? No? Okay.
Talk about the what?
Don't. It's
So,
too early for that. It's too
These
early.
people
Doesn't
from
matter.
White Yeah. Okay. never mind.
Rune gets another coffee.
And there's this kind of like knowing look between Aramis, you Athanasios, and you Nessa, because like you three are Nessa, you're not quite Kirita's champion yet, but you're pretty much pipped to be the next one to take over. Like you are like Dalaris has pretty much trained you to like be his protege at this point. So there's this kind of like knowing look of representation. When you've gone to get coffee, so you don't see this like acknowledgement that like he kind of gives all of you. But then as you sit back down, it's like, so I believe it is quite beneficial for all of us to have a bit of a conversation. You catch my drift.
Aren't you?
And as you've sat down, Rune, he snaps his fingers, and suddenly you guys aren't sitting in Krakengard Guild anymore. You're sitting around this like large table in this like ornately decorated room. Almost like kind of goth chic almost. So there's a lot of like dark decor. You can see like purple flames, like torches around the room. It's like we have a bit more privacy here to speak, away from listening ears.
You could have asked first. I'm just gonna put that out there anyway.
Rune is in the Shaldaeran equivalent of footy pajamas right now. So this image is a little silly looking.
This is the second time you've come down in your pajamas when something has happened immediately after.
When you live there, I'm gonna go get coffee in my pajamas.
That's fair.
That's fine.
I walk down the stairs to the kitchen to get coffee. It will be in pajamas. Never mind.
She's not mad, she's just disappointed.
I
think she's just
One
confused more than anything
one
else.
just one morning. Please, I'll be fine in a bit. Go, whatever.
At this point, he turns to him. Well, right. So, you've discovered some things, Drax discovered some things, and I've discovered some things. There's some things going on here that are not... This is not what this is not what Nyxtarina is usually like, by the way. He says that, like, motioning to the White Fawney, and he's like... Things are normally a bit more calm around here. We don't usually have an heir to the throne who is turned into a monster, or one of the church factions, one of the temple factions, basically helping to cover up a probably couple century long lie.
Do we know it's just one, or could it be all of them?
Well, it's certainly not my temple. And
Which is?
Temple of Malaya. I am... Forgive me, though. Let me introduce myself properly. I didn't really do that. Tend to not do things in the exact right order. When you're seeing 50 different timelines at once, things get a little confusing, yeah? My name is Aramis Theron. I am a member of the Halcyon Wardens. I believe you have already met my boss, Laurenthal Shalandriel, my nephew's father. Now, in addition to being a member of the Halcyon Wardens, I am also the champion of Malaya, who is the goddess of magic here in Nyxtarina. My pact, my agreement where I get my magical powers is directly from her. Is directly an agreement, a pact, a deal that I made with her. And in return, I try and make sure that anything magical is as it should be here. Clearly, I've not been doing a very good job.
I wasn't going to say nothing.
Yeah, I appreciate that. But I believe it is probably useful to be a little bit candid here. Things are a little bit fucked, as we say. There is some kind of deep magic at play here to be able to change everyone's memories for the past 200 years. But you all wouldn't be standing here with young Mistress Ania if there was not truth in this. And judging by the conversation that me and Miss Oshiro eavesdropped on last night, we have more evidence to back this up. So,
Indeed.
Wait, that's what you were doing last night?
how do you think
Yeah,
we
that's
met?
I mean, I thought
Rune
maybe
is
you'd gotten
giggling.
I thought maybe you'd gone on a date, and that would have been fine also.
Look, Miss Oshiro is a very fetching lady. However, I do not make a habit of making impromptu rendezvous with people I've never met before. I'd like to get to know people a little more.
It's very understandable, but sometimes I don't either. I just want to make clear, but sometimes I've heard my friends who's sometimes they go to new cities and that's how they like to experience a new culture or whatever.
Experience a new culture. I've heard that one before.
Mm.
I have had my share of experiencing cultures over the past couple of years. I prefer to take things a little bit slower now. Anyway, he's
had his whole phase. His whole phase is over.
Yeah, I was like, oh, this
Halcyon
man was a slut.
Yeah, he's a member of the Halcyon Wardens now. He has to be give the appearance of being a bit more proper, at least.
Yeah. No.
Yeah, but you can close a door.
Yeah. You can open ones too. Anyway,
Hey.
No one's inciting to see if this man's a hoe. Like,
you can you can
I will
roll a
ask-
hoe check if you want.
I'm gonna
I will
whole check.
absolutely
I will
roll that.
absolutely hoe
I
check.
would like. Wait, okay. With a passive 17, can I just vibe check? If he's a
30, 20.
hoe?
Not with this man's charisma. Absolutely not.
Against mine?
Is he part of the Halcyon Wardens?
Nope.
No, not one. I don't give a shit.
Dirty 20.
That's a natural 20.
Cat's first
Hey.
nat 20 ever.
Go.
For a total score of what?
27.
Yeah.
27. Okay.
I mean, Eli, it's a nat 20. Give me fucking something. Please, it won't happen again this entire series.
Okay.
Yeah, you got your one.
You know what? You know what?
Hoe check.
You know what? I'll give this to you on the hoe check. I'll get because I was gonna make it roll your insight against his fucking either persuasion or deception. But you know what? I'm gonna just give this to you because this is like the only time you're ever gonna get a nat 20. Not even in this campaign, but in all our campaigns. So, do you know what? I'm gonna let you have this.
For everyone else, I only roll that once.
You know the impression you get of someone when they're like, it's not that they're outright lying, but you feel that they're like not telling the whole truth either. That's the
Yeah.
kind of vibe. You feel he's probably a little bit hoey.
With a nat 20, I get a feeling that he might be a hoe.
Like
Wow.
he's a not yet reformed hoe? Question
Yeah.
mark?
You can tell that
He's
there's
like he's like a little bit of a hoe,
Look,
but he
Vibe
doesn't.
check for my own purposes. It's just a vibe check. Like,
insight is not the same as mind reading. You cannot read these man's thoughts.
I can. I could. It's too early. Rude doesn't care.
Yeah.
She just wanted to know if he was a slut or not. Like, that's it.
Right.
Like, it was purely for her own.
He's certainly
Is
not
Is this
celibate.
man a fuckboy?
And, good for him. Good for
He's
him.
certainly fucking. How many people that entails is another question
God.
altogether.
Man fucks. It's like goofy fucks.
Yeah, man fucks. Man
What do
fucks.
you mean goofy fuck?
Man is
Have
the
you seen a
Riz
Goofy
King.
movie?
Kids.
Damn,
Man
rename the
fucks.
episode Ho Checks and Man Fucks. It's fine.
Right. Here's how mechanically
Anyway.
this has actually worked. Is that this guy is so charismatic that like via the words that he's saying, you would believe that he's telling the truth. But you know that no one is this charismatic that doesn't fuck.
Unless he fucks.
Yeah.
Man fucks, and that's okay.
Man fucks.
Okay,
Man
I
fucks.
think we've established as much as we can. He's hot.
Moving on.
He fucks.
Right.
Let's put a line under that. That's,
Yeah.
We love that for him.
Yes, indeed.
And he claps and is like, anyways, we have things that we need to take care of. We need to work together on this because I can't cover this myself. Drak can't cover this himself. If you go on another mission to the fucking Order of Ithalar and get yourself caught up like that again, your father will kill me. And with all due respect to the rest of you, you cannot handle this yourselves either. So we all need to scratch each other's backs, so to speak. Your best bet is to continue on the mission that Lorenthal has been assigning you to go and recover the artifacts from these temples. We will happily get you there. And will be one of us will be on call should anything go tits up. Now, this temple is less of the kind of puzzly thing that you were doing before. This is more of a challenge of combat. The guardians of that temple will test you and
Hell yeah.
your prowess for combat. You will meet a couple at the gate. They will, and you and they will ask, "Are you worthy?" And you must answer, "We will prove so." Those exact words, "We will prove so." Otherwise, it's going to get messy.
Athanasios writes it on his wrist. We will prove so.
Like, out of game, I was fully going to write "We will prove so" on my wrist.
Let's do it.
Balter, go
I
for
wrote
it.
it down. We're good.
Sweet.
Good. As long as someone's got it.
And he goes on to explain. This temple used to be, at least it's like the temple guardians still frequent it, but there's not a huge amount of people from the city that go towards it for obvious reasons, because it is a temple of the deep one. You must commit to the challenges. You must undertake the challenges and complete it, and show yourselves as worthy protectors of the powers that this artifact holds. Then bring it back here. Bring it back here. Bring it back. Call us when you're ready to be sheathed out of there. We will get you out, and we'll get these artifacts somewhere safe. Speaking of which, you still have the other one, yes? And at this point, Celestia Peps, yes, I have it here in my bag. And she goes to take it out. It's like, don't take it out. Keep it in there for now. Let's not play with fate right now. Okay?
I'm not going to steal it.
No, this is Aramis saying this.
No, I understand. It's like, I understand.
Why would you steal it? You know what these things can
I
do.
wasn't going to.
Then
That's the point.
okay. Right.
Above the table, when he mentions the Temple of the Deep One, would Rune have any context of which one we're going to?
Hold on. Because I need to bring up map of Shaldaera to be able to see the one exactly.
Somebody play Jeopardy music, quick.
So you are actually going to be like teleported right to the very east coast of Nyxtarina, just outside a place called Delphi, which is historically known as it's historically known as where the temples of Delphania are most common. Who was the oracle goddess, the one whose temple is currently closed in Athalia because all the oracle priestesses fucking disappeared and the temple was closed, and no one seems to know why.
Oh, interesting.
On that, the three of you from Nyxtarina, since finding out this whole thing about Tristania, the three of you have been wondering, thinking a lot more about the Temple of Delphania and thinking, why is it closed? Why is it closed? There's something in the back of your minds that's going, something not quite right about this.
Yeah, how deep does the conspiracy go, type of thing.
Yeah.
That's fun.
So yeah, Rune, you would know it. It is the Temple of the Deep One that is on the outskirts of Delphi, on the east coast of Nyxtarina.
But chances are I haven't been there.
No, you've probably not been there.
Okay, cool. Yeah, I guess that wouldn't make much sense, though.
Like you would have seen it. Like you would have passed it on your journey towards Athalia the first time you went.
Yeah.
And you would have instantly known, oh shit. But like you wouldn't have gone inside because at this point you were
out of it.
Yeah.
Yep.
And not looking to be among that place.
Bet. Okay.
At this point he turns to you all and says, "Now, I'm not going to let you all go off completely empty-handed. And he like waves his hand, and on the table in front of you, you see 2 vials. Wow. No, actually, 5 vials appear in front of each of you. So you each now have 3 common healing potions and 2 greater healing potions as well.
Hey, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
3 common, 2 greater.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Nice. More heals. Love it. Always good.
Now, let me bring you all back to the guild so you can all get prepared, and I assume not all of you are in appropriate attire for going into a temple delve currently.
I think the feety pajamas are kind of a little bit out of there.
It's 9:30.
Yeah, but up for 2.5 hours. Yeah.
Yeah. An hour and a half for me.
Alright, let's go. And he snaps his fingers, and you all find yourself sitting back at the table you were in the Krakengard Guild. And weirdly enough, it appears that no time has passed at all, despite you guys having like a full 20-minute conversation with this guy.
Oh, interesting. Okay, I was about to say, did we display somebody at the table and just yeet him out of the table?
No, it appears that not a single second has passed.
Interesting. No.
Celeste, you still, that offer to take me to that, person, Deadliest, is that still on the table, or do we have time for that? Deadless, yes.
Aramis turns to him and is like, currently we do not have time. This is of matter of urgency. Anything that you need after can be done immediately after, but now that
it's fine.
We need to get this thing done. And then
okay.
When you were back, I'm sure there are whatever things you need to do around the city that can be done then. So
okay.
I will let you all get ready. Drak, you fine to get them where they need to go? Yeah, I can handle it. We'll see you later, Uncle Aramis. And he gives him a clap around the shoulder. And then Aramis nods to you all and is like, we'll see you soon. And disappears.
Question.
Mm-hmm.
Does Ayaka have a way to contact Aramis just for later on? Question mark.
Why do you want to contact?
As soon as he disappears, you see nothing was there before, but there is now almost like a letter in your hand.
Okay.
And it's in Elvish, and as you begin to read this kind of, it seems like a ritualistic transcription. You feel like your sending stone.
Got it. Okay.
And
gained the ability to.
Yeah, the translation to what the writing was in Elvish was "Call me when you need."
Yeah, she'll kind of.
You got his phone number.
Yep.
Cool. Ben is going to scarf down whatever meal, whatever breakfast of his remains, and drain his drink. Then head up to his room to grab his stuff. But he's also going to pull open a drawer from his desk, and he's going to take out a case full of bullets that have clear tips on them with tiny little pieces of metal in them, and he's like,
okay,
all right, see what these guys can do. And I stick them in my pocket. I take my rifle, my revolver, my sword, my shield, everything, and he almost forgot. He puts a pair of goggles on, and he puts them on just here. And then goes downstairs.
Okay.
And he's like, Ready. He looks so decked.
Yeah, Rune goes up to her room to get dressed, and instead of putting on her normal Agaway type robes and whatnot, she's gonna find some of her old clothing.
Oh shit!
Nothing like too noticed, like nothing like insane.
Describe to me what it looks like.
It would look a lot more acolyte-y, I think, than what her Agaway robes are.
So what is it? What does that look like? Is that like a lot more like long draped stuff? What kind of color palettes are we talking about?
Like dark blues, dark purples. Like the robes themselves swirl, like on like the actual fabric of them.
And are this stuff a lot more like loose fitting compared to like the kind of like tight fitting
completely
stuff that Rune currently wears?
Yeah.
Okay.
Like necromancer, like what above the table, what we would understand as like necromancer culty kind of clothing, is sort of what she's in. And she comes down the stairs sort of like it doesn't really fit her well, like it's too long, the sleeves are too long, she's like kind of a little uncomfortable. She's like, ugh, it feels weird, but maybe it'll help. And she sort of like situates herself to get ready to leave.
Okay. Drake like meets you like kind of halfway and sees you around. Oh. I mean, yeah, that could certainly be good for blending in.
I can't believe I used to wear this every day.
Yeah, it doesn't seem very.
The new getup. Ben sees the new getup and like he just kind of takes it in and like he's been quite enthusiastic, but like the enthusiasm kind of fades a little.
Damn.
At this point, once seeing this, Ayaka's gonna look at Drax, the only other one here, right? And Celestia, I guess.
Drax, Celestia, and Tristania is still here as well.
Okay. Yeah, she'll kind of turn to the rest of them, just like in a sort of question management. Would we all benefit from blending in, or is it more of just a formality type of thing?
I honestly feel like it's a formality.
Yeah. Drak kind of pipes up at this point. It's like, yeah, pretty much. It is more of a formality at this point. You essentially go and you accept the challenge and basically go on take on the challenge of the temple.
Okay, good.
Now,
just needed to know.
Having someone that is wearing robes of the Deep One is certainly probably the less likely to like shoot thunderbolts at you on sight. But as for the challenge, it won't affect it.
She'll not, and decide not to use her resources in attempting to blend everybody in.
Now,
Alrighty.
are all of you ready to go? Are there any last minute supplies you need to grab?
I'm all good, man.
Yeah, I think I'm all right as well.
Okay. Again, I'm not going to be going with you guys. I want to stick with Celestia. I want to stick with Tristania and see what we can figure out on our end. If we are covering as many places and as many avenues as possible, we're more likely to figure out what's going on here. But yeah, if you all stand, get ready, and I'll get you all where you need to go, and then just if you're guys, if you get into trouble, just call me, okay? And I'll be there as quick as I can, okay? This is getting dangerous, and I don't want you guys to feel you're on your own.
Ben is like checking his revolver just to see that the mechanism's still working. He flicks it shut really cool, and it's like, it's okay. I'm feeling more dangerous today.
Okay. That's
Very cheerio of you.
That's good to hear. And like before you all get into the circle, Drac goes up to Rune. It's just like, you gonna be okay?
Guess we'll find out.
Call me if you need me, okay? And then, as you are all standing in the circle, he takes out his blade again, and it makes that singing hum. And then suddenly, you find yourselves teleported, and find yourselves here. You see these rocky ruins standing all around you. If you just give me one moment.
Why is there's a bed all the way up there?
Oh, well, I just kind of put myself like, oh, here I am.
We're all
I
down
don't
at the
see
bottom.
anyone else.
We're all down at the bottom.
Yeah,
There's a bottom? Holy shit.
Yeah, if you scroll to the bottom, you will be able to see it there.
I thought I was on the bottom. I am so sorry. One sec. Oh, I'm already there too. Oh, shit. Hold on. Let's just get rid of that guy.
You find yourself in this... Surrounding this temple is this kind of wooded area. And you hear birds and all manner of, like, creatures around. And then at the other side of these kind of, like, rocky ruins that you stand on, you see an entrance here. And you see two figures standing guard at the top of the steps. And you all begin to hear inside your head.
Oh, fun.
Are you worthy?
That's first.
What? No, I can't hear you.
Oh.
We will prove so. That was the first.
Okay, Ness answers, we will prove so. Suddenly, you see, like, almost where it appeared that there was, like, steep drops between these rocky platforms. It's almost like the water below raises up to, like, essentially form a bridge for you all to walk straight across to.
Okay.
Cool. I'm having trouble selecting my token. That's on the
Okay.
sheet.
Yeah, same actually.
Yeah.
Yeah, same.
Give me a second. No, that's not what I meant to do.
Is it on the map layer instead of the
Yeah, I think it is. So let me just reset these for you guys.
Okay.
Okay. I'm so excited. I really want to use some guns.
Okay, guys, if you want to just replace your tokens.
Yes,
Like
sir.
normal?
Yeah.
No, God, one job. There you go. Do we get the impression that we can move forward, or?
Yeah,
You said there's like a path.
Yeah, so essentially you see, like, right across here, the water has raised up almost like a bridge made purely out of water. But like as you place a foot on it, it feels firm, like very firm enough to stand on.
So we just cross over to the other side.
Yeah. Rune's just gonna straight up go down.
Yeah, Gary doesn't quite trust it, so he's gonna fly
Drift above it.
just above it.
All us losers walking.
Scrub.
Okay, who doesn't have their choke? Oh, there we go. There you are. Yeah, okay. And then Celestia brings up the rear. As you stand in front of the guards, Rune, they both turn to you and almost in unison say, "Do you vouch for them?"
Rune will just nod.
And they don't say anything, they just step aside. And just eye you all as if, like, weighing your measure. And just allow you all to walk through.
And I suppose we'll do so.
I do so.
Yup.
And this is where you find yourselves.
Oh.
Oh.
Right.
Guys, I'm sure it's fine. This is all good and fine.
Oh.
Not scary at all.
Oh, I have to put my token. I'm not all the way over there.
Okay. As you all find yourselves here, let's bring Celestia in here as well. As you all find yourselves here, you see 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 of these priests standing there, and they all turn to you, and you hear in unison inside your heads, "You come to take the challenge. We will be the judge if you are truly worthy." And I'm gonna need you all to roll initiative.
Heck it, yeah, bro.
Yeah, bro.
Heck it, yeah, bro.
No, not heck it. Heckin', yeah.
Okay, we're back to the rolls I'm more comfortable with.
Oh, you did better than me. I got a 7.
Oh.
Dirty 20, let's go.
Shut up, Ben.
Never.
Damn, all my rolls from now are gonna be paying for that 20.
Yeah.
Just for the whole check.
Just for
Just-
the like,
Like,
for
if you
the
hadn't
bit.
rolled it,
Like,
your
for the
D20 would
bit.
have been the 20 initially.
It would have been a 27 initiative.
Yeah.
Oh no, I guess a 22. Damn.
It froze for a second, so you'll see me twice. The first one is obviously the real one.
That's
That
brutal.
nat
That's a
20?
1 and a 20.
Yeah.
Oh.
I'm going first in the second round.
Okay. So the first one is your initiative then, Gary.
Yep.
Okay, cool. Right. I need to roll these guys' initiatives, so bear with me 1 second.
Is that bear with you?
Oh my.
Just for 1 second though.
Only 6 of them.
Are any
Hold on a minute.
tigers?
Eli, what do you mean by that?
This is what I mean by that. As you see, appearing out of the water,
5 bears.
these
Oh,
3
shit.
mechanical kraken-like creatures.
Public squids, okay.
Yeah,
Yogi, look away.
alright.
I'ma shoot him.
Okay. So the kraken priests, let's roll their initiative first. So that they get an 11. And then the clockwork krakens. The 3 clockwork krakens get an 18.
F.
So,
Feels bad.
can I
Take
get
that.
a 25 to... Who got 25 to 20?
20.
Okay. Ben, 20. 20 to 15.
I'm 19.
19. Yeah, 19. Then it will be the Clockwork Krakens. Oh, got 18. So that was 20 to 15. 15 to 10.
10. Rune got 10.
You've had worse.
Thanks, Ela. We're just going for the not. What last time was 3 nat ones.
Yeah.
So we're just going for less than that.
It's a
this
net
time.
positive. It's a net positive. Maybe being on the side of the Atlantic makes your rolls better. I don't know.
Hold on a minute, I won't leave.
Yeah.
If that's the case.
Just a change of scenery.
No, really.
Right. 10 to 5.
A 6.
7.
Okay. Athanasios was a 7. And Nessa was a 6.
Alright, Eli.
And then Giri, you got a 3, yeah?
Yep. Because Giri is just staring at these clockwork things in wonder and can't bring himself to actually fight them.
See, Kat left her bad rolls on the East Coast, and they just transported up to you, Steve.
No, really though. So Eli, what does Rune, or if anything, get to know about the things that we're seeing? Does she know anything about these already?
Okay, so you know the 5 Kraken priests. You don't know them personally.
I know them personally?
But no, you don't know them personally. You know what they are.
Don't kill them!
They are spellcasters.
Okay.
So they use a variety of, like, between lightning magic and control magic, essentially. Is their kind of MO. They're not overly strong. You could probably take them out fairly easily. You could probably take on, like, at least 3 at once with your magical prowess. Wouldn't be, like, any difficulty at all. The Clockwork Krakens are a little more spicy.
A little
Have
more
I seen them
spicy.
before?
You've seen them before. You have, like, in your early days, at your old temple, would have, like, been in, like, it's the grunt work of shining the Clockwork Krakens and making sure they are in working order. So you know that they are resistant to fire damage, along with piercing, bludgeoning, and slashing from non-magical attacks. They are also immune to being to poison damage and psychic damage. And then condition-wise, they are immune to being charmed, immune to exhaustion, immune to being frightened, paralyzed, petrified, and poisoned. And they can see really fucking well.
Would I know them to be a construct? Or are they, like, a creature?
They count as creatures. So they,
Okay.
like, they have, like, almost like their insides are a
Just-
mixture of clockwork
Ah,
and
they're
flesh.
cyborgs.
In a sense.
Yeah, they're cyborgs.
In a sense. They are also have advantage on saving throws against spells and other magical effects.
Rune will, upon seeing these and sort of like scanning the group for like an overall, I don't know, like if how people are feeling, will relay probably like the important parts of damage immunities and yeah, probably that. Probably just the damage immunities, and that the Krakens will be harder to take down than the priests.
Okay.
Do I get the impression, and I'm willing to make some sort of like arcana or investigation, that if we take down the priests, the constructs will go down?
Make an Arcana check.
It's a 24. And maybe can I use Yogi to get advantage? He can
you don't need it. You don't need it. Like a DC of 15.
Hell yeah.
They do. There appears to be no concentration magic at work here. These things appear to be acting entirely independently. And knowing what you were told about the challenge, you probably have to wipe the floor with everything in here. Not necessarily kill the priests, but you get the impression that you have to incapacitate them at the very least.
Gotcha. Okie dokie, artichoke. Let's do some damage then.
Yeah. Top of the round, Ben.
Okay. So.
Coincidence, they're immune to fire damage there, Eli.
Coincidence, this entire place is filled with water.
But they're not in it.
Is it only fire? Did I miss anything else? Sorry.
The one with the Krakens are also immune to psychic and...
They're resistant to fire and immune to psychic and poison.
Poison was the other one, yeah.
Interesting. Question. What are these creatures made out of?
Mixture of different things. Parts of them are...
Would you say that they are inorganic material?
Not on the surface. On the surface,
well, there's some. That is an inorganic surface according to this spell.
Okay, then yeah, metal is the only thing that you can see right now.
Perfect. To try to get within a range that can hit as many of these guys as possible. So I am going to go at least 30 feet. See where that 30 feet here. Boop. Okay, and so my plan is I want to cast Shatter.
Okay.
And it says here that it's a 10-foot radius. Damn it. But it is within 60 feet, so I want to get... If I put it, I'll ping the area. If I put center the shatter about here-ish, would I be able to get at least this guy and this guy, or this guy and this guy? So sorry, I'll just pick. There we go.
You're not going to be able to get both the Krakens in that.
Okay. Would I be able to get a Kraken and this boil?
You can get it. Your best bet would be these two. So this one and this one.
Perfect. I'll get those two. And the Kraken will have disadvantage on a DC 17 con save because it is made of metal.
Okay, let me see. It'll actually be a straight roll because it's a spell. The Krakens get advantage on that.
Is there anything I can do to fuck with that?
No, you can't.
I don't think there is, and that's okay. I'll let you away.
Yeah, that's a 19.
Okay, they save, but they still take half damage.
Okay.
13 half is... 7.
Yeah, roll up.
Rounded up?
Yeah.
Up the players down from monsters.
7. Okay, so that is...
It would be...
Yeah, give me 1 second. I just need to bring these up.
Oh, damn it. I should have done Thunderwave. That would have been smarter.
So you said it was 7 damage, yeah?
7, yes.
Cool. Let me bring up a calculator because I'm fucking awful at maths. Okay, so that
So
one...
it would have been 13 half.
Okay, and let me actually see what the priest takes as well. Because it's going to get him into it as well. The priest fails, so the priest will take full damage.
Heckin'
Nice,
yeah.
nice.
I'm trying to see if there's anything I can do, like, bonus. You know what, fuck. As a bonus action, before I run off, I want to tap the doc on his shoulder and cast Sanctuary on him.
Thank you.
Okay, go for it.
Doc, I just care about you so much, and like, you've got so much power over my grade.
Okay.
I'm proud of you paying attention to my shatter last time.
I was. That's why. That's what I'm gonna do.
Ayaka, you're up.
Okay. Okay. Interesting. Yeah, she's going to. You know what? She's gonna. Is this location tall enough for her to have flight? Question mark.
Yeah, you would be able to have flight in here.
Okay. Yeah. So she's gonna look at these creatures rolling up, and it's gonna unfurl her wings from behind her back. Paper wing goes out. She's gonna drift to the left and cast lightning bolt.
Okay.
She's gonna go this way and pull out her staff, twirl it around, jam it forward, using her staff to cast lightning bolt in this line to hopefully get all 4.
Yeah, well, you would get all 4 in that.
Cool. And she'll use it through her staff, so it's at 5th level.
At 5th level. What's the DC on that?
19. DC 19.
Okay, rolling for the Krakens. That's a nat 1, so they'll take full damage.
Heckin' yeah.
Nice.
And that is a 5. That's a 6 for the priest, so they will also take full damage.
Hell yeah. I love that for me. So yeah, they'll each take 30 damage as she just jams out the staff, and this bolt of lightning goes through the lot of them.
Okay, 30 damage you said, yeah?
Yeah, 30 to everybody, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I forgot to upcast. I'm silly.
Okay. Cool. You doing anything else for your turn? Any bonus actions?
Bonus action, and we can just do cantrips, right? Is that what we can do? Or
Yeah, you can do cantrips.
okay. Yeah, she'll just blast one of them. Once she jabs for it with the staff, comes back, and she's gonna like just do another bonus swing and just shoot a firebolt at the nearest Kraken Priest right underneath her.
Okay.
And that is a 16 to hit. Does that hit them?
A 16 does hit, just about.
Oh, amazing. Not much. 6 damage, fire damage to the Kraken Priest.
6 fire damage?
So,
okay.
Yeah. Not a whole lot, but it's something.
Okay, cool. It is now the turn of the Clockwork Krakens. So, what they are going to do... Okay, so they are going to make... Just need to get the appropriate amount of dice.
Don't like that.
So, by the way...
Yeah, buddy?
You're not the only ones that can fly. The Clockwork Krakens fly too.
Oh, amazing.
What?
Love that for us.
What do you mean?
What do you mean the krakens fly, Eli?
They
The
fly
clock-
now.
The clockwork krakens have a flying
They
speed
fly
of 40
now.
feet.
Also,
Thank you, Kat.
what's the deal with these, like, the platforms? Like, what are they made out of?
Stone.
Okay.
I wonder.
So,
are they floating right now?
this here is water.
And they're in the water right now.
They have risen
they-
up out of the water, and it like seemed to be like
Okay,
the edge of
okay,
the
okay,
tentacles
okay.
on the water.
Okay.
I'm just gonna say it. That's fucked up.
That's fucked
Squids
up.
belong in the water.
You think that's fucked up? You just wait.
Oh no.
I have cast Sanctuary on Giri, and that's all.
Okay,
I will
Ayaka, this one didn't like that, so it's moving like right to you here, and it's gonna make 4 tentacle attacks on you.
Okay, have fun.
So that is gonna be. What's your armor class?
It is 19.
19. Okay, so 2 of those will hit.
Can you tell me numbers so I can decide if I'm gonna shield or not?
So there's one of them was a 20 and the other was a 29.
Fuck it, she'll let it hit her.
Are you shielding or letting both of those hit?
We need. I kind of want to. Well, I'm gonna shield. I'll shield the one that's at 20, and
Okay.
then because we'll still get the intel on how hard they hit with that one that hit me.
Okay, so that is going to be 11 points of bludgeoning damage.
Okay.
With that one.
It's all right.
Okay. This next
Okay.
one. Ben, you put yourself like right at the front here. That may not have been a smart move.
No, but I needed to be able to get the shatter. This is fine. This is good and fine.
They're
Guys,
going at either side of you. And they are
this is good and fine.
they're each going to make 4 attacks at you at advantage because they are considered flanking you.
It'll be
So,
fine.
what's your armor class?
It is also 19.
Okay, so that's a 21 on the first.
Cool. Because for some reason, I don't have shield.
22 on the second.
No.
19 on the third, so it just hit.
That is my armor class, yeah.
Yeah.
This is 8 attacks. Man,
22 on the fourth. Also
I
hits.
really don't like you.
God, you cast one shatter and then suddenly they're all mad.
27 on the fifth.
Jesus.
27 on the sixth.
Oh man, shield
20,
wasn't saving you.
27 on the seventh.
Yeah,
Dude.
shield was not saving you here.
And
What the fuck, dude?
and a 20 on the 8th. So hold
Wow,
on.
all hits.
And there's literally nothing I can do about it. Like,
Damn.
Yeah, I can't help you
wait,
there.
sorry, hold on. Actually, no, never mind, it doesn't count. Never mind.
Yeah, so that's gonna be. Hold on, I need to do some maths here to see how many dice I'm rolling.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
A horrifying thing to hear.
I'm
Yeah,
not
so
mad,
that's
I'm
gonna be 16d6 plus.
You should just do.
Plus 40. 16d6 plus
Hold
40.
on.
You might live through this. You might.
I mean, I might. Probably not, but I might.
So that's 10,
Wait,
14,
What's just
18,
the aggregate here? Like,
19,
it
20,
could be
21,
worse.
It could be worse.
21,
I mean,
I
we're
have
looking at,
27,
win.
30,
70,
So-
75-ish points of damage.
34, 36, 38, 40, 46, 48, 49, 50. That's going to be 90 points of damage.
Are you actually? I'm not.
You know where you're at.
You went right into the middle of the room. I don't know what you want
Because
from
I
me.
needed to get a shatter.
Was the shatter
How
worth
many
that?
was
I was
90 points of
1990.
God damn.
I'm
Okay, may I ask a question? I forgot about Yogi. Yogi is here.
Yogi wasn't
Would
hit.
Yogi be able to take his turn?
Not at this point.
Or can I
Yeah.
roll? Or can I roll initiative for Yogi?
You. I would say Yogi would act
You're
on
fam-
your initiative.
Your
usually.
familiar
Okay.
shares your initiative, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, like they go
Um,
right after you do the same initiative.
That's fine, that's fine.
If it had been directly after you that you'd said this, I would have let you take it then. But like there's been about like a couple of people that have gone after you, so you're gonna have to wait until next round.
Yeah,
for
no,
Yogi to go.
I just I fully forgot about
Yeah.
I fully forgot about Yogi.
Yeah.
Are you
I'm
still
gonna have
alive?
some too, so. Just barely.
Yes, I'm still alive. How dare you, sir?
Okay.
I am strunk.
Okay.
But
Cool.
that's
Right. So,
No.
so that's the Clockwork Kraken's turn. You'll be glad to know. Now it is time
What?
for the 5 priests to go.
While Eli is deciding that, I do want to point out the fact that Ayaka's hit points are at 69 right now, and I love it.
Nice.
nice.
That's the sex number.
Okay.
I am at 8.
You're at 8.
8!
Yes.
Good maid.
Are we about to witness the first fucking PC death of fucking exploring Shaldaera?
Nah, mate, it's good. It's good and fine.
That's why I'm here.
Yeah, if
We'll
please
track
live
you
to
back
your
from
turn.
Yeah. So even if this one wanted to hit someone else, they would have to hit you to get to them.
Right, yeah, Ben's dying. Alright, well,
Right. That.
Hey, how dare you? I will. They might. I
you
don't
have how many hit points?
Don't even
Oh,
sure
I
dog
see.
is good.
Right. Okay.
It's
so,
okay if anyone tries to attack the dog. They have to make a wisdom save first.
Okay. So.
I don't-
As long as you're up.
The,
If you
Yeah,
go
but
down, that goes
I'm
down.
still up right now, so.
Yep.
or wait.
Yep.
Hold,
No,
hold,
it's
hold
good.
on. Is
It's not
sanctuary a
concentration, I don't think.
is it a concentration spell? Check for me.
I'll actually double check that. I don't.
Yeah, because if it is, that's gone. You can't make that save. Like it's physically
No,
impossible.
No, it's not a concentration spell.
It's not a concentration. Okay.
I thought it was, but no.
Yeah, luckily,
good.
but because that spell would be gone
Right.
right now with taking 90 points of damage in one turn. Right, so for the Kraken Priest turn, they are all just going to fire off their Thunderbolts.
Fun.
So that's going to be plus 5 to hit. Okay, that's fine.
The one that goes through through Ben, Geary is going to counterspell.
It's going to counter spell.
Uh-huh.
It's just as well that you did because that was a nat 20.
Fuck.
I shit
love
you
my
not.
professor.
I shit you not. That is like the crit symbol on my dice, and that is what it landed on. Yeah. So that one misses. This next one. This
Are they
one,
all aiming for me right now?
No, it was only that one.
Thank God.
This one is aiming for Athanasius.
Come on.
Athanasius does a 22 hit. No, 22 misses. Okay.
What a beefy boy.
Next one is going for Ayaka.
Hello.
That's going to be a 9. That'll miss. Next one is going for Nessa. That's a unnatural 20. What's your AC?
21.
21. You're fine. And then this last one is also this last one's actually going to go for Rune. That's a 10. So that'll miss.
Yeah, no.
Okay. So they all miss. Speaking of which, Rune, it's now your turn.
Okay. Do I know what kind of creatures these are? Like, do they qualify as undead?
No, they qualify as medium monstrosities.
Okay. In that case, what is with the way these platforms are here? What is the what's the closest I can get without hitting someone? God, Ben, you really are just
in there.
You were.
Someone gotta do it.
You thought you were fine. They were like, oh, it's krakens. There's squid things. They're in the water. We're fine. No.
Yeah, why would I think, oh, krakens can fly?
God, and Rune just wouldn't let.
Of
Ben
course
do
they fly.
collateral
I should have been
damage.
thinking.
Of course they fly.
Okay.
They fly now?
They fly now.
Yeah, I was gonna
They
say,
fly now.
how far above Ben are they flying?
They're more like, their heads are about like 50 feet above, but their tentacles are loosely hanging, like probably about just above ground level.
Oh fuck. Fuck you, Eli. Is there a way? Would you let me, if I did a spell that was a cone, that I could angle it upwards to hit the krakens that would not hit Ben?
Like aim for the heads? Or the
Yeah.
tops?
Like aim upwards rather than aiming like straight forward.
What's the spell? Because it'll
Cone of
depend.
Gold.
It'll depend. Oh, cone of cold.
Yeah.
Ooh, nice one.
If you yell at me to duck and cover.
Yelling's a free action, my guy.
Right. I will allow. If Ben makes the dex save, Ben will take no damage on it. But if Ben doesn't, Ben will take damage on it.
I'm willing to do it.
It's a con save.
I have +5 to con.
Or do you want a dex save like to duck?
No. Ben will make a separate save for this. Ben.
Okay.
I'm gonna say it'll be a dex save
Ooh,
to
yeah,
duck.
no.
Yeah, that makes sense. Okay.
Like I'll go down no matter what. So it's.
Yeah, but if you make the save, you take no damage. So it's not like
Yeah,
a
no,
taking
okay.
half damage. If you make the save, you take no damage. Rune, what's your DC?
19.
19. Okay, you need to make a 19 dex save.
Yeah, no, this is good. Yeah, no, I can do that.
Wouldn't that make it easier for him to dodge it though? If my if my save's that high? And I'm
No.
intending to avoid Ben?
You're trying to avoid him, but it's going in the direction that he is currently standing. I'm already giving you away out by like
Yeah,
by
fine,
like
fine.
by no
15,
damage.
I'm not gonna do it.
Okay, fair.
Yeah, do you know what? I'm gonna be nice. You can use Yogi to get advantage on this.
Yogi!
Yogi, please help.
I'm giving you as much opportunity as possible.
Not one.
Oh, never mind. Bye.
Had a good run, guys. Had a good run.
Rune, roll your damage.
Let's do it.
Wait,
Fine.
does Ben still get... does then Ben have to make the con save too?
Yeah, not
To avoid full damage?
If you roll
Listen up.
16, man's dead. Like,
Yeah.
so-
No, it would have to
your
be
damage.
like above 90. It would have to be above 98.
I mean, just
Is
like
my-
your unsaved, rather.
Just.
Oh, yeah, no, like, I'm
roll
going down now.
damage for me.
42?
I'm down.
42.
Bye.
Ben,
I mean, it was 8d8 regardless.
Ben,
Yeah,
you-
no, like,
you
I knew I
feel-
was going down.
You feel this force of cold hit you in the chest, knocking you backwards, and you feel consciousness leave your body as your head claps, like smacks against the stone floor.
I protected the duck. I'm happy.
Okay, so these
Where's-
two,
where's
these
Rin
two
now?
these two krakens. Was it DC 19? You said, yeah.
Yeah.
Why y'all look sad? I'm fine.
You're dead!
I'm not. I'm
mean,
just
unconscious.
unconscious.
Halt!
Okay, well, the good news is the Krakens also fail it. So,
Hey-o.
so
We'll take that.
These Krakens
Yeah, fuck them Kraken.
will both take 40...
Fuck them flying kraken.
They will both take 40 points of cold damage.
42.
42.
Oh, 42. Okay.
Yeah.
Cat's padding numbers by hitting as many targets as possible.
I mean, it's not a roll to hit, so you're fine.
I'm just trying to parse.
Right, okay. Bonus action, Rune, what are you doing?
Oh god, how far ahead is... I'm gonna... That's what my character would do. Oh.
It'll be good and fine. You can leave me here. It's fine.
Okay, yeah, I'm not gonna get marked the same way. I'm going to... Let's see, I'll just... probably Eldritch Blast?
Eldritch Blast? Okay. Roll for me.
Yeah. And I'll do the... Can I split them? Do one on each?
Yeah, go for it.
Okay. Oh my god. The screen's not big enough for this. There we go.
I may be able to get Ben out of there. Just an FYI. We'll
19.
19 will hit.
Okay. So that I guess that's the left one takes
Okay.
9 damage, and then the right one does a 15 hit.
15 misses.
Fuck. Okay.
So 9 damage, you said, yeah?
Yeah, so the one on the left, the one on the right misses.
Okay, cool.
Oh, Ben, I'm sorry.
Okay,
It's okay. I was stupid. I got too excited.
Rune, are you moving or are you staying put?
Couldn't stay put.
Okay, Athanasios, you're up.
Athanasios has seen this battle take a dark turn, but is conscious the mistakes he's made. Athanasios zips in front of Rune and runs between the two Krakens and is gonna jab furiously, first to the left.
Uh-huh.
And so with Valara's Retribution, that's gonna be a 25 to hit.
Yeah, that hits.
For a grand total of, I'm gonna use Piercer to re-roll that dice.
Uh-huh.
Sexy.
Hey.
No.
So that'll be 15 piercing damage
Okay.
and 8 lightning damage. And then it's
Okay.
gonna dip, the spear goes like across the body, ting, and then flips around like to hit the other one. Which will be a 23
That'll hit.
for 15 piercing damage again,
Okay.
and another 8 lightning damage. So just exactly rerolled.
Okay, so that'll be another 23. By the way, because you're using Valara's Retribution, it counts as magical piercing damage. Just for the
Yeah.
distinction, because they're resistant to normal
Because
piercing.
they're resistant, right?
Yeah.
But because it's magical piercing, it goes through with no issue.
And then Athanasios is gonna lean down, grab Ben's collar with the shield hand, and go, "This is gonna come in handy," and teleport back 15 feet,
Yo!
just in a straight line. So it's about here.
I will say the Krakens or we know you're teleporting, so it won't
Teleport?
trigger. Yeah, you're teleporting won't trigger an attack of opportunity.
So Ben, come
I'm good at my
Come with me.
ending.
So how far did I move there? 25, and then so I've moved 25, so I've got another 15 feet of movement. I'm just gonna drag Ben back here.
Make a strength check for me.
Sure. Just a flat strength roll or athletics?
Either or, take your preference.
It's gonna be an 11.
11, you won't get the full 15. You probably get about 5 feet back from that.
Cool.
My armor's still heavy. I'm so
Yeah.
deaf.
Too
Come
much.
back up.
Too
Back a
yoked.
square.
Okay.
Yeah, that's everything.
Okay. It's now Celestia's turn. She is.
Oh yeah, we have a healer.
Yeah.
Yes, we do have a healer. Yes, we do.
She's going to move directly up beside Ben. And what she's going to do.
Careful, smell of fudge right now.
I was gonna say, does Ben taste fudge? Does Ben smell fudge upon waking up?
Ben smells a little fudgy.
No!
Don't say it like that.
Celestia is going to give Ben a 4th level Cure Wounds.
Oh. Amazing.
So Ben, you feel like a defibrillator jolt into your system, and you heal for 23 points. And jolt up and feel and see Celestia's hand on your cheek is like, it's okay, I've got you, and she hauls you up to your feet, and then.
Boy, that was stupid. That was so fucking stupid.
And then
Wait, where's this happening? I'm looking at
Right in front of you.
Yeah.
Right in front of me?
Yeah.
Okay, great. We're just thrilled. Rin's thrilled.
Right.
That's alive.
And-
Feels terrible.
And then Celestia looks directly at the Kraken directly in front of her, and utters something under her breath, and you all hear this horrible sound, almost like nails scraping down the blackboard, combined with the sounds of a dying star as she uses Toll the
Oof.
Dead.
What an epic
Like,
pull of that.
can you give me that sound real quick? A
Yeah, just
dying
sound-
Yeah.
star and nails
Yeah,
on a
yeah,
tongue.
yeah.
Could you just give
Yeah,
me a
can
little
you-
taste?
Dying star?
It's incomprehensible.
Comprehend
Would they hear it? We all hear it?
Rune
We-
would comprehend this.
I just came back from death, so I
Rune-
feel
You
like
owe us a
Ben can
screech.
also hear this.
You always a screech.
Rune, I'm gonna ask you to roll an Arcana check for me to see if you recognize this.
Oh,
An Arcana check.
Roll an
Okay.
Arcana check for me.
But Eli, you gotta just make a
It's
screech.
can I have advantage on it?
No, you can't have
You can
advantage
give
on it.
Okay, then it's a 10.
It's a 10. No, you don't know. It's at a pitch that usually only dogs can hear, but it happens inside your head, so you can hear it.
Just testing if
Oh, wow.
my Arcana could track perfect pitch. You think is that what you were getting after?
No,
Congrats.
no, because it's potentially something that you would have been familiar with, but never mind, it's not.
Something I never mind. I'm just too emotionally
scarred from killing Ben.
distraught.
from killing Ben. That's my first PC kill. Sorry, Ben.
Hey,
Okay,
it happens, you know. I did stupid.
AoEs,
It's
man.
something
AoEs.
okay. Right. Nessa, it is your turn. Gary on deck.
Seeing as she's not needed to
Heal
do anything
anymore.
with Ben, it's just like, yes, thank you. Like,
Don't have to
I
keep
have to
it
deal with
alive
this.
this time.
She will instead just focus on this guy that's right next to the group. And, yeah, we're just gonna swing. And
Okay. So you're swinging at the
that's
priest,
not
yeah?
a great, that's not a good roll. That's an 11.
11 will miss.
Okay.
Well, it's a good thing I could do it twice. That
it
almost landed
again.
on 2 again, and I was like, oh my god. That's a 27.
Do you know what? I
Hell
think
yeah.
that hits.
We're gonna. That will be 11.
11. Are you using smites on top of this?
I wasn't. No.
Okay, you're not using smites, just the 11. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, so that is number 5. That brings him down to... Cool. Okay. Is there anything else you want to do?
Then I can use can bonus, so we're just gonna toll the dead because I can.
Go for it. And because
yeah.
you've damaged him, you can use the D12 rules rather than the... So if you just hit it and it will say the option of has this taken damage, just keep it highlighted under yes.
Ooh. 20.
That's it.
need
Holy
to
shit.
manage.
Okay. Okay.
Let's go.
That did more than that did like fucking double damage of your normal attack.
It just does that sometimes.
Note to self: just use toll the dead.
Right.
Well, they still gotta save the thing, but
Yeah, no, it fails that save.
Only death.
yeah, total that's
It
great.
got a 4, so yeah, it definitely fails that save. Right, is that your turn?
Yep.
Okay, Dr. Gary Gimble.
Thank you. So how's Ben doing?
I'm fine, Doc. Don't worry about me.
Yeah, I don't trust Ben on that. How is Ben doing?
Ben has 25
Can I make a
HP.
deception check?
No.
No! Let me lie to him. let me lie to him.
Well, Ben can also
You-
has healing in our.
Ben is welcome to lie to Gary. Steve likes to know what's going on so we can make a decision.
Okay, yeah, it's I'm 23 hit points.
I know that our kindly DM would never ever in a million years forgive me if I attempted to do a Scottish accent. But for just a second, Gary sounds oddly like Sean Connery in Last Crusade. What are you doing lying there when there's work to be done? And he's
I don't know,
casting
Doc, I'm so
Healing
sorry.
Word.
Thank you.
Oh,
Hey babe,
love that.
No,
will you
Which
say
is
it?
1d.
no. Almost of them.
Okay. Okay. So you get seven hit points back.
Appreciate you.
And since Shatter has already been attempted,
I just rolled
Is-
shit. Like I think it's
yeah,
a good
but
idea.
I think I heard that one of the Krakens is doing worse than the other.
Yeah, these Krakens have taken... 2 of them are definitely doing worse than the other one.
Yeah, is the 2 in the center. The one next to me have only been hit once.
Yeah, this one seems less damaged. These 2 have, like, taken a huge amount of damage. And you can see kind of, like, smoke coming out of them. And, like, their, like, limbs almost juddering. As if, like, the gears are getting, like, almost stuck inside.
All right, so I'm gonna pick the one next to Ayaka, and try heating that metal that they're made of.
Sweet.
Ew.
There is no save. It's just if the creature is touching the metal thing, it is. 2d8 plus 1d8 firearm, and I'm gonna upcast it to 4th level. So that's gonna
Chemo is great. There's no saving it.
be 5d8.
Wait, is Healing Word a cantrip?
It
It's
is.
a bonus action.
Yeah.
No, healing word.
Well,
Yeah,
that is a
good
good
one.
question.
Cure wounds
Healing
is
word
the
is a bonus action.
Healing word.
It is a bonus action, but is it a leveled spell? I have it through an option, an object.
Yeah, no,
so,
it's fine. It's fine. If it says a bonus action, that's fine. I'll
Yeah, it's the bonus action. Cure wounds is the action one.
Sweet.
Okay. So 18 points of damage.
Is this fire damage?
Sorry, I had it in front of me.
I believe so.
Yeah, it's going to be fire.
Then it will be reduced to 9.
Which is fine. However, since they're holding / wearing / being the metal, if they can't drop it, they have disadvantage on their attacks and ability for concentration.
Okay.
Nice.
This will obviously drop if you cast another concentration spell.
Yeah.
Okay. Cool. Is that your turn?
Yep.
Top of the round, Ben.
Woo, Ben!
I'm alive!
Live,
Okay.
didn't lose a turn.
Hell yeah. So I'm going to be slightly smarter. Ever so slightly.
You do have a
Yeah.
healer standing beside you now as well, to be fair.
Yes. But I am very quickly... Where the hell is my... I am going to use my second wind as soon as I can find it. Here we go. And I'm going to regain some HP. Heckin' yeah, I regained 12 HP. That's my bonus action. And now I'm going to pull out my rifle. And I am going to take 2 attacks. And I'm going to try on at least the first. See how that goes. And I'm going to spend a grit point to make this a dazing shot.
Okay.
So, when you make a firearm attack against a creature, I can spend a grit point. On a hit, the creature takes damage and must make a con saving throw or suffer disadvantage on attacks until the end of their next turn. So I'll roll the first attack. Can you refill? Do the thing. 16?
A 16 will miss.
Okay, try that again. Worse.
This is at the Clockwork Krakens you're firing, yeah?
Yup. God, I'm doing bad. I'm gonna action surge.
Okay.
Stop this noise, and I'm gonna do the exact same thing again.
Go for it.
Okay. And one more. 19.
Okay. The 19 will hit.
Oh God. Okay. I'll spend the grit point to make that a dazing shot. He need the whatever one looks more injured needs to make a con save, please.
Okay, so that'll be the one to your right.
Cool.
What's the DC on that?
17.
17. It got a 16, so it does suffer the effects.
Hell yeah.
So what is the effect it suffers?
A disadvantage on attacks until the end of my next turn.
Okay.
And what's the other thing? Did I roll? I didn't roll damage.
Yeah. That would be an idea.
One thing.
Please give me damage.
Sorry, it's the one to the left, not the right. My mistake.
No bother. It's 10 piercing damage.
10 piercing damage. Okay. It's not looking good. This thing looks like it could go down in a head or two.
You can see it's just like quick fire. Getting so frustrated, and then on the last one, he pings it just right.
On the last one, you see you can almost see like a point where you can see like the cogs and the gears turning, and the bullet lodges directly into it, and like if a machine could scream, this is what happens. It just makes this sound.
Good. And this time I am going to remember Yogi's turn.
Okay. Go for it.
Yogi is going to... So it has this ability called Channel Magic. The homunculus delivers a spell that you can cast that has a range of touch. The homunculus must be within 120 feet of you.
Okay.
Oh wait, no, I have to use my bonus action to do that. Never mind. Oh yeah, no, I have to use my bonus action to command it to do something. I'm just after reading it. I'm just going... He's just going to take the dodge action.
Okay. Is this Yogi taking the dodge action for himself or for you?
This is Yogi taking the dodge action for himself.
Man's got a hit point.
Yeah, he's my good boy.
Okay, good to know. Right. Ben, that's your turn. Ayaka, you're up next.
Okay. So... we're in a little conundrum. Just a smidge. Just a smidge of a conundrum. So she is going to... Because I can make somebody more effective, or make myself more effective. Yeah, so for the sake of this, she is going to... Okay, here's what she's going to do. She is going to first use her bonus action, and her eyes will flash a ethereal golden color as she is going to disappear into a glitter of stars and use her astral elf astral step, misty step, whatever equivalent there is, and drop her in the middle of the formation. So she's going to go back down onto the ground.
Okay.
Yeah, just lands.
Hello there, General Kenobi.
Yeah, yes, very much so. And then she is going to use her action, and she's going to look at you, Athanasios. She's like, this might feel a little bit interesting. And she'll take out the talisman, slap it on you, and give you haste.
Yo!
Nice. Oh.
Let's cook.
You have to tell us if you smell fudge.
Nah, man, not right now.
All right, so yeah, Athanasios, you feel like you're on 5-hour energy, like you're amped. You're ready to go.
Athanasios is vibrating.
Yeah. Yeah, she does look like, oh boy, like what have I done?
Oh no.
Oh no. Yeah.
Is that you, sir?
Yeah, she's not gonna bust out anything else right now, so she'll leave it there.
Okay.
She'll bust it out.
It is the turn of the Krakens again.
Yeah. Return of the Krakens.
Return of the Kraken.
Okay.
I don't see the initiative order. Is it then the priests then who?
No, Kraken Priest and Kraken Youth and Priest, I think.
No, it's Kraken Priests then Rune.
Oh,
Okay, cool. Just making sure I wasn't like.
Yeah.
Thank you.
So this one is going to move here. And it's going to swing at you 4 times, Rune.
I'm
Oops.
sorry, what?
I'm sorry, buddy. I left it engaged. Sorry,
one-
man.
As it enters into my range, can I make a weapon attack against it as a reaction?
Can you make a what?
So I've got my Polearm Master.
Yep.
So it's entered my reach, so I can do that.
I'm pretty sure you've got Champion of Spear of Virtue abilities you can probably
Eli,
use as well.
show me the route that it took to get to Rune. Like, take it back and show me the route to get to Rune.
So it was here, and then
Okay.
it went to here, and to here.
Gross. Okay, I can still do it.
Hate that.
This would have been cooler if it just went straight to it. Okay. Yeah. Okay, we'll do Polearm Master attack then.
Rune, what's your AC?
It is 17.
Okay, so 3 out of
That's
4 of
things
these
AC?
attacks are going to hit. The AC of the Clockwork Krakens is 17 also.
Yeah, I'm missing.
Okay, so
Hey, Eli, question.
yeah.
Remember how my talismans, the one that I have had previously created, can have extended range? Remember that? We talked.
Yeah,
remember that.
yes, I remember this.
Does it mean I can target other people other than myself?
If it is within the spell's ability to use it during the motion range that you currently can.
Well, yeah, it's a reaction talisman. That's why. But it's a reaction talisman. Usually, it's if the normal
What's the
spell.
What's the spell?
Is shield. I was gonna
No.
throw a shield on Rune. Okay.
No, because shield is a self cast.
Okay.
That would be a no, unfortunately.
Okay.
So Rune, you take 10, 15, 16, 17, 18.
This better be points of damage and not d6.
19, 20, 21, 25, 30, 35, 41.
Do-
42, 47. Hold on, so it's
Eli, stop counting. That's enough slices.
so that's 62 points of damage that you take.
Damn.
Dude, he's scary. A little scary. Oh. Oh.
Really?
Oh.
Then it's the turn of the other 2 Krakens.
Amazing. Love that for us.
So this one is moving directly towards you, Athanasios. It is going to make 4 attacks.
Return of the Mac.
What's your AC currently? One of them's definitely hitting because it's a crit.
It's a 26.
26.
Oh, yeah, I can taste.
Can I counterspell the crit?
No, you can't counterspell a crit. It's a
Let
physical
me
attack.
counterspell a crit!
It's a
Do it, do it,
physical
do it.
attack.
It's not cooler if you did.
So that's 10.
This is the beefiest man out of all of us.
So that's
Literally.
going to be 30 points of slashing damage.
Okay.
Damn.
Sorry, bludgeoning,
Holy
not
shit.
slashing.
It's all one bunch
Yeah.
of matches. Athanasius goes boom, boom, boom.
Taking it like a chip! And
We're
then,
in danger.
and then this
Nah, we're
one
fine.
is going to
Dangerous.
move up to Celestia and put 4 on her. And 3 of those are going to hit. Okay. Ten, 14. 24, 26, 27, 31, 38, 40, 45. 45. Celestia is also taking 60 points of damage.
Wait.
God damn it.
Eli, the damage that it deals, what kind of damage is that?
Bludgeoning.
I'm resistant to bludgeoning damage.
How are you resistant to bludgeoning damage?
Band of unearned resistance.
Then, yeah.
Nice.
Brilliant.
Let me just
31 then. So just add 31 back. If it was 62.
yeah. So you take half damage. You only take half of that.
Okay. No, I'm just looking through my. I've never had reactions before, and then it highlighted the defenses.
Okay.
Wait.
So that's the Kraken's. Let me see. Yeah, that's
a reaction.
That is the Kraken's turn. It is now the turn of the priests, all of whom are still standing. So they're all gonna make their attacks. It's gonna be
You can use that and give someone extra damage.
Okay, Athanasius, this one is gonna swing for you.
Come on then.
Misses. Even with a nat 17 on the dice, misses. This next one is going for Ben. Yeah, that is going to hit for a 22, Ben. Does that hit you?
Yeah.
Okay, so that is going to be 2d10 lightning damage plus 2d10 thunder damage.
Why though?
Wait, hold on. Wait, can I silvery barbs that and make it re-roll the d20?
Yep.
Yeah, but from now on, call it as soon as you're doing it.
But
Not when I'm rolling damage.
I'm staring at the spell, wondering if that's how it works, to be honest with you.
It is.
Right, yeah.
Do I have to choose between re-rolling the d20 or giving advantage, or
no,
does it do
you roll a
both?
d20 and then you give someone else advantage.
Okay.
Like, it's fucking bonkers.
Okay.
I hate that spell as a DM.
So that's even on reroll, that's a nat 16. So it's only one lower, so it will still be a 21 to hit.
It does.
Boo.
But you can give advantage to someone else though.
Who's next in initiative?
Me.
Okay, you have it.
Thank you.
And your haste.
Ben, that's going to be 12 points of lightning damage and 9 points of thunder damage.
Okay. So 21 damage total.
Yeah, 21 total. Then this next one is going to attack Celestia, completely misses. And then the last one is going for you, Nessa. Does a 24 hit?
Oh,
24 doesn't hit? Or it does?
it does.
It does, okay.
I thought you said no, but I was like,
Yeah,
holy
so did I.
fucking shit.
7.
No, I said yep.
It's going to be 7 points of lightning and 4 points of thunder, so that's 11 total. Okay, Rune, you're up. Athanasios on deck.
Okay. I'm going to... Where's the one that smacked me around?
You're
I
gonna have to
would
be more
like...
specific.
Shut up.
Oh.
It's this one right.
The
at
one
back.
that's like behind me, right?
Yeah.
It's like down to the left. Okay. I would like to rage.
Me too.
Don't throw a fireball. You'll kill Ben again.
Again.
Hey, whoa.
Kill all of
How many
us.
times can I kill Ben in one combat? They are immune to psychic damage, correct?
Yes.
Or
Immune to psychic
where-
and poison.
where does my sanity damage is different, right?
Yeah. Heartbreaker is a completely different set of damage.
Okay, just making sure that it would still work. Are they still immune to charms, though?
They're still immune to charms.
So it would take the damage type, but not the effect type?
Yeah, so
Okay.
They because they are immune to the charm effect, they wouldn't take the charm effect, but the damage would hit in full because logistically it's a separate type of damage.
Okay. Well, I wanted to take the effect type too.
Rip.
It's still gonna do
really.
a fuck ton of damage.
It's not that much. You know what? Fuck it. Yeah.
Heartbreaker?
Yeah, I'll Heartbreaker.
Yes.
It's a 19 whiz.
19 whiz.
Yeah.
That's gonna be a not fucking one.
Yes.
Ugh.
Also, I can't imagine they're that wise.
You'd be surprised.
Use wise, guys.
Alright. Roll well.
You
I'm
wise
begging.
guys.
55.
Fuck.
55.
Yeah.
Holy.
Which one is this you're doing it on? The one that attacked you or one of the other two? Because the one that attacked you looks stronger. It looks like it's got more HP.
It was on the one that's like bottom left to me.
Yeah. Okay. So 55.
The one that was previously attacking.
It's not dead, but it's taken a big fucking chunk.
Okay, and then
So.
and then for that one, it's any subsequent wisdom saves they have to make. They receive a penalty of the damage they took divided by 10. And
So it's 5.5, so 6.
yeah.
Yeah. So they receive a -6 penalty to all wisdom saves now. It's such a good ability. It's so fucking good.
And then I will stay on that one for Eldritch Blast.
You gonna throw both the Eldritch Blasts at it? Yeah.
Yeah, the same one.
Okay. Roll the hit.
First one is a 29
Hits.
for 6 points of damage.
Okay.
And the second one is a 25
Hits.
for 3 points of damage.
3 points of damage. Okay. They are all looking quite worse for wear. Two
Thank
attacks
fuck.
on each could potentially wipe them all out.
Let's
Well,
go.
Athanasius is up.
Yep.
A completely coked out Athanasius is up
Yeah, on fucking roids right now.
with advantage and haste.
With advantage and haste. I'm pretty sure has access to an action surge or two. Athanasius, you're up, and Celestia
Let them
will be
cook.
next.
Let them.
Will she? Will she? Let's find out. First off, Athanasios is gonna go "Woo!" and like move with like the literal speed of light and stab the one like to the left that Rune was just mauling. And that'll be my advantage one with silvery barbs. So 25.
Yeah, that'll hit.
For 15 piercing
Okay.
and 9 lightning.
15 piercing and 9 lightning, that is 24. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
If it's still alive,
It's still alive.
you can go again. 18.
Sorry, hold on. I subtracted off the wrong one. Give me 1 second. So it was 25 off the first, yeah?
24.
24 off
24.
the first. Okay, and what was the second?
It's an 18 to hit.
Yeah, it'll hit.
So that'll be 14 piercing and 5 lightning.
Athanasios, as you strike it once between its mechanism and then twice, you suddenly feel it jam, and then it fall from its levitating position and just smash on the ground. Clockwork pieces flying all across and into the water, as this one has been destroyed.
Cool. Athanasios wheels around, and with the haste attacks, is going to attack the other one twice and just like pop it with the spear.
Okay.
So that'll be 25 to hit.
Yep, hits.
And piercer goes Bert. 10 piercing, magical.
Okay.
And 7 lightning.
Okay, it is by the skin of its teeth, just still alive.
In that case, I'm gonna go bonus action to do the Polearm Master bonus action attack. To hit it with like the pommel. So that's gonna be a 20 to hit for that.
Yeah, that hits.
And that'll be 1d4 plus 8.
That'll the +8 will kill it.
Yep. So
Let's
stab,
go.
flip back with that.
It had 4
And, like,
left.
Cool. We're gonna move on.
Move on. You got Sonic it quick.
Yeah, literally.
Action
surge?
Zoom under it. No, because Iltanian haste is just double number of attacks, so I
Yeah.
still have 1 attack,
Uh-huh.
and then we'll action surge. Don't worry. Let me just keep track of my distance traveled. 10 feet. Okay.
You're fine. You're fine.
Somehow I think you'll be okay.
28 to hit.
Yeah, that funnily enough hits.
Let's just take a punt on that. 13 magical piercing damage.
Okay.
And snake eyes for lightning damage for another 2.
Okay.
Action surge.
What? How do you have another action surge?
I don't. This is haste. So now I have
that's
action surge.
Oh.
Yeah, I hasted him so he has all the attacks in the world right now.
26.
Damn.
Hits.
14 piercing
Okay.
and 8 lightning.
Okay, it's standing, but not by much.
Yeah, go on then. 20.
20 will hit.
For 14 piercing.
Athanasios, how the fuck do you want to do this?
Athanasios.
You can describe the 3
Basically-
attacks at once if you want.
How it looks to the eye at the minute is like just this like the most straight edge person you know has been put on coke, and so thus you see ching, and then just a streak of light runs through, leaving an after trail behind him, as he just like blasts through the 3 things. And you just see like the final form of like standing there with the spear like held out like this.
Oh.
Awkward.
And how it essentially happens is you move so quick, and because your tattoos are so bright, it leaves almost an after effect of light in your wake that you can see like where Athanasios moved, as like he whirled around with his spear and shield in hand and executed these 3 things.
It's,
Click on more, don't you?
it's the kid from Demon Slayer, like the one who...
Yeah, exactly.
the one
Yeah.
who does the lightning strikes.
Yeah.
Thunderclap.
Um,
Flash.
Are you asleep currently?
Yes.
Yeah, Athanasius.
On
Whoa,
coke.
man, yeah.
At this point, the priests all put their hands up, like,
Damn, that's a shame. I had 2 attacks left.
Yeah.
you are worthy to go to the
Ow.
next stage. And you see at the end of the room, there is a doorway leading into a tower, and they motion for you to, for you all, to head that direction.
Okay.
And while we do that, we're going to take a quick break, and
Yes.
then when we come back, we will get right into that. So we'll be back in a few, guys.
Woo.
And we are back, everybody. Let me just
Hey.
move back to the battle map.
Hello.
So this is where we last left off. Guys, you are all going to go up the stairs here, and let me show you where you're going to land. None of you look at stream because there's things I have hidden in the fog of war that you are not allowed to see yet, but stream get a little sneak preview.
Okay. Alright.
Ugh.
But this is what you guys see.
Neat.
Please tell me this works. Please tell me the animated map is working.
It's animated.
Oh,
It's
It is.
animated.
It's working.
We did it, Joe.
We did it, Joe.
There's a guy standing there.
Big shout out to Rakdos Battle Maps, who have kindly said that we can use their maps for the stream. I have been subscribed to their stuff on Patreon. It's very, very cool. We get a lot of cool things, including these amazing animated battle maps, which I thought was very, very cool. So, guys, you are going to be placing yourselves here in the kind of bottom corner.
Is that one guy supposed to be there?
Yeah, that's your elemental.
Oh, that's mine. Okay.
Yeah, let me let's see.
We like him.
I'm trying to see how I can if it'll let me assign control of it. It doesn't seem to want to do that.
Excuse me.
Yeah, right now the elemental is concealed away for the time being.
And we were able to take a little bit of a short rest, weren't we?
Yeah.
That is correct.
Yeah.
We got a bit of a reset.
Heckin' yeah.
There we go. Controlled by. There we go. You should be able to move that little elemental token now.
Okay. I'm just gonna scoot him off to the side right now because we're not in a fight.
Yeah.
My hit dice did not roll.
You have to click the little
quick
Healy
question.
button.
Yeah.
If Ayaka has had time to do a summon, can we assume that Gary has had time to use an action and one or possibly a couple of bonus actions to build his little spider that gives people temporary hit points and
Yeah.
make sure it works?
Absolutely.
How many 10 pet points do we get?
Well, 1d8 plus 5, but if Ayaka's taking a minute to do that cast, he can keep going until we roll an 8.
Well, it's so this is during the like little short break that they had walking up. What the rest of you see in your characters rather is you see Ayaka sit down like for a second, pull out a talisman, a thicker one, and start taking a quill and inscribing like really elegant looking translations on it. The Shaldaerans will recognize this as like Tenguran like ritual like spell matrices, and she'll kind of just quickly scribe something out, press her magic into it, and shove it into her bag.
Okay. Has everyone done everything that they were doing as they were coming up the stairs, essentially?
I believe
So
none of
everybody should have 13 temporary hit points just to...
Okay.
Roger that.
Make sure you have your 13 temporary hit points. As you all ascend the stairs and find yourselves here, you hear some like snarling growls as 1, 2, 3 giant creatures are there in the sky. But what you also see in the center, rising up from this pitch darkness in the center, you see what
I'm
can
not having
only be described as a kraken.
Oh, what the fuck?
I'm gonna need to get you all to roll initiative.
Yeah.
Oh.
As soon as I saw the monsters,
if this kraken flies, I'ma find you and I'ma kick your ass.
No, but it's got very good reach. It's got very good reach.
Kraken. Do the members of Kraken Guard have any fucking knowledge of what a Kraken can do?
Wonder.
Funnily enough, you would.
I'm just trying to remember from my own fucking know-how. They have lightning immunity, don't they?
Let me pull it up for you. So Celestia's gonna have 9 on initiative. Now, this technically isn't a normal kraken. It is what is known as a Thessal kraken. So it's like it's a bit stunted. It's not the typical like CR fucking 23 horrible bastard that you would know about. It's not as completely evil. So what essentially it's immune to acid, bludgeoning, piercing, and slashing from non-magical attacks. It's immune to be charmed, frightened, or paralyzed. It understands abyssal, celestial, infernal, and primordial, but can't speak. It also has telepathy of 120 feet.
Love that for us.
Cool.
It's also same as a normal kraken. It's amphibious, so it ignores difficult terrain, and it can move out of that water and like come and crawl up and attack you essentially.
Can you give us the immunities one more time?
Damage immunities: acid, and then piercing, bludgeoning, and slashing damage from non-magical attacks. Condition immunities: charmed, frightened, paralyzed.
I see we've all rolled okay on initiative.
Okay, initiative. Can I get anyone who's got a 25 to 20, please?
21.
Nice.
Gary does not want to go first, but
Here we are.
Gary 21. Okay, let me just check on the initiative for both the Thessal Kraken and the Sky Swimmers. They do fly. The Kraken is not going first. That is going to be a 5 it gets on initiative, but the Sky Swimmers... their initiative was dog shit too. So yeah, theirs isn't great either. So that was 25 to 20. 20 to 15.
Oh boy.
Nobody on 20 to 15. 15
18?
to 10.
You pick me up? There it goes.
Okay, now I can hear you. Okay, so
I
Nessa.
swear I spoke.
Nessa 18. Yeah, for some reason your mic keeps missing you a lot of the time. Okay. So you were the only one with 20 to 15. 15 to 10. 10 to 5.
I'm at.
I got an 8.
Oh, sorry, I'm at 11. I thought it was a 10. I'm at 11.
Okay.
And cast a 12.
I am a 7.
Did you say?
Okay, sorry. So Rune was 12.
Yeah.
Ayaka, you were 11. Athanasius, you were an 8.
Yep.
Celestia was a 9.
Ben's a 7.
And Ben's a 7. Well, you're all going before the Sky Swimmers and the Krakens. So 1, 2,
Didn't I just say if these things fly?
Well, the main one doesn't
Sky
fly.
swimmer?
Well, the 3 sky swimmers fly. The Thessal Kraken does not. But it's an amphibious, so it can literally it can crawl onto the surface and fuck you up.
Those look like squiddies to me, and squiddies should not fly.
Gary, you're up first.
Oof. Okay. Right. Sorry, I'm having a little bit of technical difficulty.
No problem.
All right. A 20-foot sphere. Okay. So. Okay. So. I'm gonna try for a fireball right in here, in between all.
Okay.
In between 1, 2, and the big guy. 150-foot range, so not a problem.
What's the DC on that?
Okay, dexterity, DC 20.
Yeah, they all fail that. So
Nice.
They're all gonna take full damage.
Okay.
Huzzah.
Sorry, my computer is having a little nervous breakdown here.
I relate.
All right. Do it that way. Okay. And cantrips are a bonus action. So I'm going to try Chill Touch, which is a ranged spell attack.
Sir, what was the damage on your fireball?
Oh, I'm sorry. 33 fire.
33 fire. Okay.
And then I've got a 29 to hit with the Chill Touch.
Is that on the Kraken?
That is on the Kraken, yes.
29 will hit, yes.
Fucking hope
Okay.
so.
Which does a piddly little 2d8 necrotic damage for 11, but more importantly, it can't regain hit points until my next turn.
Okay.
Last thing we need is this thing healing us.
Is that gonna be your turn?
Yeah. Honestly, Gary's going to move just a little bit to be as far away from it as he possibly can. And then that's it.
Straight after you do that, I'm gonna need every single one of you to make a wisdom saving throw.
Oh boy.
Where's NASA? Where's NASA?
Yeah, are we all close enough?
NASA! You're 5 feet too far away.
Is this against magic?
No. It's an innate effect.
Okay, so I get the bonus from this. Thank freaking Christ. Wisdom, you said?
Yeah, wisdom.
13.
Oh, I'm good. 32.
You know what? I think
Roll
you
like
might
dog
make
shit.
it.
Somehow.
I got a 8.
Okay,
Did that mess
anyone that got below an 18 feels this draw and desire within you as you're forced to move 10 feet closer towards the Kraken.
On their turns?
No, as in right now. Right now.
Would I be drawn
I guess
into like
that works for what I want to do in the future, but
Yeah, I mean like this, or do you want me to go like into the tail? Like...
Yeah, into the tile. Yeah, it would be into the tile. It would be into the water.
so 10, just 10 feet.
Yeah, 10 feet closer. So 2 squares.
It's okay, guys. I'm not in the water yet. Don't worry about the fact I'm wearing heavy armor.
Okay.
Oh God, Athanasios, are you wearing heavy armor?
Yeah.
How deep is that water?
I'm standing in it, right? So it's like... Or am I swimming?
You're swimming.
Don't go unconscious.
Okay.
I'm pretty good at the minute.
Nessa, you're up. Rune, you're on deck.
Alright, let me just double check that they're... Oh yeah, we're fine. Oh, she is going to... since she has... Actually, she'll cast command on both Flying Doodad and the Kraken.
What's she casting?
Command.
Command? Okay.
And that is a wisdom.
It's a wisdom save, you said? Okay.
Click button.
So, Nessa, you keep cutting out. I'm not really hearing you much.
It's on roll 20. I'm sorry.
Wisdom. And what's your DC on this?
17.
Yeah, so the Kraken is going to make that with the 17. And then the Sky Swimmers... Is it both the Sky Swimmers that are affected by it? Or just one of them?
Just one.
Just one. Okay, so the one on the very left, we'll say. It does suffer the effect of the command.
And that will be Robble, and the target falls prone. It has no turn.
Okay.
Let us live through this.
So this one misses on its turn. How does it escape the command effect? Does it get a wisdom save each turn to try and escape it?
It commands just one turn. Like it's just...
Yeah, it just does it.
Just do it on its turn. They spend their whole turn doing that thing.
Okay, so it spends its whole turn doing that. Okay, so that one's out of commission then for its turn. Okay, what else would you like to do? You doing anything with your bonus action?
Yeah, she will pull the dead at the Kraken, and yes, it was earlier.
Yeah, it did take damage. So that's 13 necrotic, was that?
If it passes the wisdom. Okay.
And what's your wisdom save?
17.
17. It gets a 16, so it does take that 13 damage.
And that will... actually, I will move up a little bit, so...
Moving closer,
and
that's
that will
great.
end my turn.
Okay.
I'm trying to get everyone in the paladin healing circle.
Right, okay. Rune, you're up. Ayaka, you're on deck.
Okay. Alright. I'm going to... Oh, please work. I'm going to... Oh, fuck. It's an action, not a bonus action.
Yeah, and this thing is immune to being frightened as well.
Are you shitting my pick right now? Okay, well, on second thought, I'm gonna fireball.
You're gonna firebolt? Okay.
Yeah, I'm
Where
gonna
are you centering
put
it?
Like, da.
Okay, so it's heading those three? Okay.
See.
Okay, what's the save on it?
19.
Check this. Okay, the 2 sky swimmers fail. And so does the Kraken as well, so that's full damage on everything.
Hey, buddy.
Let's go.
Let's go.
Calamari.
Go.
Calamari.
Give me that good calamari.
Okay. And that's gonna be 43.
43, okay.
Yeah.
Nice.
Okay, cool. What are you doing for your bonus?
Then I would like to I'll just Eldritch Blast.
Eldritch Blast?
I'll do it the 2. Yeah, actually, that's probably smarter. That's a 18.
It's an 18, an 18... an 18 will hit. Doesn't have a very high armor class.
And that's for 3 damage. And then another 18 for another 3 damage. Love that. And where is... I'm gonna have her move like up here just in case Nessa moves a little further forward. Trying to keep that. Okay, that's it.
Okay. Ayaka, it's your turn. It's Celestia up next.
Okay. So there's been fireballs going off all over the place, and how deep does the water look like where the Kraken is?
You cannot see how deep it is.
Okay. But okay, so Athanasios looks like he's kind of like doing a little
Doggy
like
paddle, I guess. Yeah.
doggy paddle, trying to stay afloat type of thing.
Uh-huh.
Okay. Okay. All right. So she is going to. Yeah. How far is this? Not myself. Not moving myself. Okay. Yeah, she's gonna do the tried and true fireball. We'll throw it all the way back here to get the 3 over here.
Yeah.
So yeah, swings her staff and just like yeets this like mote of light across the entire room. Goes kaboom. I'm at DC 19.
Yeah, they all feel that.
Amazing, love that for me. Okay, not great damage, only 23. But 23 goes onto each one in the back, so everything but the one that's on our lane over here. And then we'll, I guess, bonus action firebolt the Vessel Kraken in the middle.
Okay.
Just snap her fingers, boom, shoot another one out. So that is a hit, plus 13, that is 21 to hit.
That'll hit.
9 fire damage. And do my summons go immediately after I do, like as a familiar would?
Yeah.
That's how it would.
Yeah.
Okay, so. Yeah, she's going to, at this point in time, open, like, take her bag of holdings on her pouch. She's gonna just open the bag, and you guys all, those of you next to her, feel this like gust of wind start pouring out of the bag as an air elemental manifests in front of her. As she calls for Venus, the air elemental, to aid her in her combat. So put that guy over there. And I guess Venus is just gonna go in and just bum rush the Colossal Kraken and try to hit it, I suppose.
Okay.
Alrighty. Okay. So that is +8 to hit. Okay. So it gets 2 hits. First one is an 18 to hit. Second one is a 17 to hit.
Both of those will hit.
Both of those will hit. Okay. So do you want me to just combine them? Does it matter?
Yeah, no, just roll the damage for both. Yeah.
Okay. Okay. That's 8. It's 10. That is 20 bludgeoning damage from the, I think it's bludgeoning, from the air elemental.
20 bludgeoning on the Thistle Kraken?
Okay. I think it does bludgeoning. Yeah, it's a slam attack, so.
Okay.
Okay, that's all I got.
Is that your turn?
That is all I got.
Legendary action. The Thistle Kraken. It opens up its toothy maw right in your face, Athanasios.
Oh, he's gonna get eaten. Oh no.
No.
Man's gonna get slurped, and not in the good way.
Hold on, where did my D20 go? Athanasios, what's your AC right now?
24.
Well, that's a crit, so that's going to be not 20.
Yeah, babe,
for...
can I get a silvery
but what
barbs?
if it didn't do that, though, is the thing.
Right, okay. That's still going to be that's still going to be an unnatural 30 to hit.
As opposed to a natural 30, Eli?
Yeah, so that's going to...
Yeah, you've heard of the D30.
You've heard of the legendary
D30?
D30. Okay, so this is...
Okay, at least it's not a crit.
Yeah, it's not a crit.
Which is great for us.
So that's gonna be...
Who's after me in initiative?
I think it's me again.
Okay. Babe.
Okay, so that's 8, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21.
D6.
Plus...
Damn. Death. Instant death.
22, 23, 24.
Done.
So Athanasios, you take 21 piercing damage and 3 points of acid damage, so 24 points of damage total. You are a medium creature, so you are swallowed.
Oh, bye-bye.
You currently count as blinded and restrained. You have total cover against attacks and other effects outside of the Thistle Kraken, but you will take 6d6 acid damage at the start of each of the Thistle Kraken's turns. I will allow you attempts to try and escape its clutches or tear a hole out from the inside. But that will be on your turn.
I'm gonna use intercept on the damage.
Okay.
That's okay.
Yeah.
So how much was it? 24.
Yeah, 24.
Okay, so we'll reduce that to by 11, so 12. No, 13. Sorry. Which is all my temporary hit points.
Hey, oh.
Okay, so that's your temporary hit
Thanks,
points. Yeah, so now it is Celestia's turn. Is anyone like really badly damaged right now? Anyone that has anyone that has yeah, does anybody need healing?
Oh.
Is anybody
Well,
really
I'm
badly
at
damaged?
45
Is anyone
hit points, I
really
wouldn't-
Okay.
Because she was gonna do something reckless.
If she's offering healing, I will take it.
Right. Okay. So what she's actually gonna do, which is gonna be really useful, is where the fuck is she?
Actually, land a heal.
She's not actually on them.
Not GB.
Yeah, because I can't actually see her here. Right. Where is Celestia? So Celestia is going to stand here, and then what she is going to do is she is going to cast Aura of Vitality.
Oh,
So this is a concentration spell up to a minute. So basically, this healing aura radiates from her. So essentially, she can use a bonus action to cause one creature in the aura, including herself, to regain 2d6 hit points. So Ben, she is going to give you an extra 2d6 hit points, so you recover an extra 10 HP.
Yay.
And that's what all she's going to do for now. Okay. Athanasios, it is your turn.
You do have advantage.
I do have
You also
advantage,
have
but if
magic
I'm restrained,
boots.
it'll just be flat.
Yeah.
The magic boots require me to see the space, and I'm blinded.
No.
Yeah, they do.
Don't they?
I'll just double check here.
I'm going to rule it that they do, because otherwise that's a little too fucking busted for level 10.
Yeah, that just doesn't want me cheesing.
Oh, no, yeah, unoccupied space you can see. I'm sorry, man, I tried.
It's alright. It's alright. I don't think I've got anything clever to do. Or if my plan is just
Hit it
ripping
till
this thing in the arsehole of material. Would any creature in the thing be blinded and restrained, or just me?
Any creature inside the Thessal Kraken that's swallowed by it would be blinded and restrained.
That's not gonna work. Okay, fuck it. We ball.
ew.
I'm gonna. If I look at my spells here, because I have a couple. Oh, Eli, can I be cheeky? Can I be really cheeky, Eli? Can I be exceedingly cheeky, Eli?
What do you want to do?
Right, first I want to just like attack the thing. Like, and I've got the silvery barbs, so it's just gonna be like normal roll, like a flat roll to hit.
Yeah.
This could be a 14, which I don't think will hit.
A 14 will miss.
Okay, and then I've got second attack. That's gonna be a 16.
A 16 will hit, just.
Cool. So it's gonna be 16 piercing, magical piercing damage,
Okay.
and 4 lightning damage. And then I would like to action surge.
So what's that total? Just give me the total.
20.
Okay.
And then bonus action, sorry, like do the with the pommel. So again, that'll just be disadvantage. Oh, that would have been a crit. 25
25 will hit.
for another 11 bludgeoning damage,
Okay.
and then 3 lightning damage. And then I'm gonna just read you the effect of chain lightning, which I would like to cast this. Because you create a bolt of lightning that arcs towards a target that you can see within range. I can touch this thing's
Yeah.
stomach. Okay.
Yeah,
It's
no, I'm gonna say you'd be able to hit it with the chain lightning.
However, it says 3 bolts then leap from that target to as many as 3 other targets, each of which must be within 30 feet. It doesn't say that I have to see the other targets.
It doesn't say that you have to see the other targets.
So I would like to basically just, with the spear, like, you know, wedged into the acid, just like do like a Pikachu style fucking... and you just see like 3 bolts of lightning shoot out the arse of this thing and hit the 3 in the sky.
I'll allow it. I'll allow it.
Pikachu comes through. You've been Sonic
Pikachu
and now you're...
comes through. So I need a Dex 18 save from all 4.
Dex 18 save from all 4.
Is it every Nintendo card? You went from Sonic to Pikachu.
Yeah, really. We also had some Demon Slayer in here today.
Yeah, great episode.
What is it? Dex
Ooh,
save.
cute roll too.
The Thessal Kraken gets a 20 on its save, so it'll take half damage. The Sky Swimmers all fucking fail their saves spectacularly.
So that's going to be 50 damage on the ones that failed, and 25 on the one that succeeded.
How long can I have?
Like 175.
Damn, Pikachu's solos.
Pikachu, let's go.
Athanasios,
Yeah.
how the fuck do you want to do this? As you slay the Thessal Kraken?
Let's go!
Okay.
Oh, that's hilarious.
Athanasios is indeed Pikachu. Yeah, pretty much as I described. Athanasios slams the trident down. Not the trident, that's the wrong character. Slams the spear down.
Oh, that's funny.
Yeah, that's plenty. Slams the spear down and says like, you know, by Valara, be smarted. And the lightning bursts through the thing, spraying viscera, just in a fine fried mist of calamari, just kind of descending slowly from the heavens while 3 bolts streak behind and hit the other ones in the sky.
I'm also
Ben
gonna
opens
give
his
you a DM, because that was so fucking cool. I'm giving you a DM inspiration for an acrobatics check to land on your feet and sick the superhero landing. As
Okay,
you come shooting out of the mangled corpse of the Thessal Kraken that you've just slain.
Yeah, it's gonna be a 23.
Yeah, you land however the fuck you want, mate.
Perfect
Okay,
3-point
I'll just
landing.
I don't know, like here. Just boom, shield down, spear up. By you, man. Let's fucking rock. And then I would just like to move. Like, no, we'll stay there. I don't actually. That won't actually work. Use my react.
Wait, so how are the other 3 right now?
The other 3 look like they're gonna fucking kill you.
Well,
Okay.
I could have gotten that much.
Yes!
I meant like
Ask stupid questions, get stupid answers, Cat.
But one can't right now, so.
I meant like health-wise.
Health-wise, they look like they've got a fairly decent chunk.
They look like they're still alive. Got it.
Yeah.
Alright.
They actually look... They look like they were actually a bit more chunky than the Thessal Kraken was.
That's funny.
Okay.
I did like
Alright.
Still be valuable.
Okay.
Where are we at in initiative?
Athanasius, I take it that's your turn.
Yeah, pretty much. I don't like to be QH.
Ben. Ben, it's your turn.
Okay. So, my plan was quite different, but we'll see if you'll still let me fuck with this. I am going to move forward. 5, 10, 15.
I feel like we've been here before.
No. This is very different from the first time, and let me tell you why.
Yeah. Okay. I
By
have
the
a
way,
spell.
the Sky Swimmers go directly after you, so if you're getting
No, this
in
is
close
good.
range...
Everyone just say
No,
goodbye to
it's
them
not
now.
that. I forgot they could fly.
Yeah, they can fly. They're the sky swimmers, not the swim swimmers.
The swim swimmers. The non-swimmers.
Because, see, I had this plan
Go,
to...
keep going with your plan. You got this.
Nah, it's not as good. Okay,
You're fine, I
so I
believe
was
in you.
going to try and cast Vortex Warp on one of the,
Sky swimmers.
things. Sky Swimmers, yes. That would teleport them 90 feet into any unoccupied space that I can see. And I'm just seeing that there's a big old drop down that way. See, my plan was to do this with the Thessal Kraken. But now he's gone now. His big pool of viscera. But I'm wondering, is that something I can possibly do with these guys? If not, I will retract my earlier statement and move back.
Does it say move them into an unoccupied space you can see?
Yes.
You can't see into the water. The water is like pitch black, so you can't move.
Oh, is
them
this
in.
water? I thought it was a drop down.
No.
Like, just straight down.
Yeah, no, that's water.
Because this, I'm...
So it goes down about 30 feet, and then it's water.
Okay. Okay, then, I'm sorry, I thought that was like a straight drop down. So, I'm going to retract my earlier statement. I'm gonna move back to where it was. It was I had an idea. It didn't pan out, and that's okay. So I'm just gonna shoot it.
Yeah, go for it.
Yeah. Mhm. First attack, that's an 18 to hit.
18 just hits.
Excellent. That is 21 damage.
Okay. What kind of damage is this that your weapon does?
My damage is... What is my damage, actually?
Piercing.
Piercing damage.
Is it magical piercing or normal piercing?
Magical.
It is magical, okay.
Yeah, this is, the gun's magic. Got magic guns.
Okay.
You little armor.
Is that a 20? Bro, is that a nat? That's a nat 20! Yes!
Let's go.
And you know what? Let's do it. I'm gonna make this a violent shot.
Ooh.
If the attack hits, I can roll 1 additional weapon damage die per crit point. So that'll be... Normally it is 2d10. That will become 3d10. So that becomes 6d10 plus 3.
6d10 plus 3. Go for it.
Yeah.
Nice.
Okay, so that only rolled 2, and that's fine. So 17. 1, 2, 3. 23. 33. 4, 5. There you go.
Nice.
Thank you. I'm so glad I finally did something.
So what's that total damage?
40.
40 points of damage, okay.
And those are just my 2 attack. Do you know what? Let's get crazy. I am going to get Yogi. I'll use my bonus action for this to fly over to this guy, and I'm going to use him to cast Shocking Grasp.
Go for it.
It's range of touch.
I love Yogi, but Yogi's gonna get swatted at the sky.
That's fine. He can be rebuilt.
You can rebuild him.
Yeah.
The technology.
It's just, man, in my head, that's so sad.
It's okay.
Yogi, no.
Did a good job. So, I think 27 to hit. And
Nice.
2d8. Had 13 lightning damage.
Okay. Is this still in the same one?
And, fuck it, I'm an action search as well. Let's keep the party train going. To keep firing off on my rifle. 28 to hit.
28 will hit.
That's 20 damage on the first.
Okay. You're all aiming at this is at the same Sky Swimmer, yeah?
Yeah.
So how much damage was this on the first?
That one was 20 damage.
It was 20, okay.
How's he looking?
He's looking fairly shaky. There's a
Like
lot
he wants to kill you?
yeah, like he wants to kill you.
Oh, it was good because I want to kill him.
Oh.
It's 23.
23 will hit.
Awesome. $22 damage.
22, okay.
I should have thrown on a violent shot on that as well.
Who's after Ben and Initiative?
After Ben, it's the Sky
I'm-
Swimmers.
Oh, fuck. Okay.
Oh.
Okay, then would you allow me to throw on a grit point for one of those? For a violent shot?
You've already given the damage, so I would say no.
Okay, that's fine. Then that's my turn.
Oh, no.
Okay.
No.
I'm happy with what I've done here.
These
I
things
am
can
going
fly.
to be murdered. I
They can
know.
fly. They fly now.
Eli. Oh,
I didn't do anything to the other two. They need to relax.
They're like, nah, fuck you.
So, moves here,
Whoop!
You can't.
moves here.
Just
Not allowed.
Oh, because it commanded him.
Oh, this one stays because you commanded, so he can't do anything. These two, however,
good. Fuck you.
Benedict and Makir, you have been doing
Consider
shenanigans. Also, actually, Ben, roll a d20
did-
for me.
Bullshit. I did one shenanigan.
Now you've ruined the fun for the whole class.
Yeah. How dare you?
11.
11. Ben, as the Sky Swimmers speed towards you, you hear a squeak and a crash as what you suspect happened is Yogi has just come crashing to the ground.
Yogi!
Did they just run him over?
Yeah, they just plowed him over.
Well, to be fair, Yogi actually has 12 hit points. I actually checked.
I feel like
Oh,
it's
that's
0 now.
Yeah, 0.
He had 12 hit points.
Correction,
No,
had.
this time.
Had.
Goodbye.
Okay. So, Ben.
Nice.
Okay. Let's see. So this will be.
How far above us are they?
They're probably about 20 feet.
Okay, but directly above us now.
They are directly above you. You can smell their breath.
Gross.
Ben, each of these is this first one is going to attack you 3 times. It's flanking,
Go
so
on,
it gets
then.
advantage on these.
Great, Ben said.
We've been here before.
So that's
Feels familiar, but I didn't go near them this time. They came to me.
Ben, what's your AC?
You know it's 19.
Okay. Okay, so that first one hits.
Yeah.
Second one misses.
Nice.
The
Good
third
for
one's
us.
a crit.
Oh,
Come on.
Okay. So
hold on. So, reaction silvery barbs. Do it again.
Again.
It's a crit
Oh.
again.
Oh, I tried.
Fucking, oh my god.
I
That's a
tried.
1 in 400 bloody tooth.
It's not 3d6 plus 10. It's 3d10 plus 6.
Oh, great for you.
I did that. That was
Eli in his
that was
dyslexic
mine.
era.
But laggy.
3d10
What?
plus 6. So that's
Eli-
gonna be 10, 17, 18 on the first one, and then on the second one, no, it's 18, 19, 20, 24 on the first one actually, because it's the plus 6.
Cool.
On the second one, you have
Everyone
That's
said bye
gonna
to
be-
Ben, right?
Yeah.
Right.
so that's 8, 15, 20, 22
Oh crap!
doubled
I did it
is
backwards.
22 doubled is 44 plus Ben, you
You said
take
24 damage, right?
yeah,
First
24,
one.
24 on the first, and then on the second you take 56 points of damage.
I'm down.
Yeah, I also need you to make a DC 19 Dex saving throw for me.
But why though? I'm already down. You've killed me and you've killed my bird. 17.
Ben, you are swallowed by the sky swimmer.
Bye-bye, Ben.
Oh god, I had a good life.
Yeah, so that's
Yeah.
sky swimmer number 1. Now it's time for sky swimmer number 2.
Oh,
Yeah, there's 3 of the bastards.
yeah, there's 3 of the bastards, actually.
Yeah,
But what is-
but this one can't attack.
Yeah. Thanks,
So-
Nessa.
I'm just gonna move this one here as evidence that it is swallowed, Ben.
Yeah.
The next one is gonna swing at the next squishiest looking person that it can see, and that's Rune.
I'm glad I'm not there right now.
All
I
three,
do feel personally attacked.
all 3 of those hit.
No, they fucking don't. He's so fucking for real right now.
Oh, boy.
No, they fucking don't.
Yeah, they do.
No, they fucking don't.
You shoot one of their friends a bunch of times with a gun, and suddenly everybody
With a gun. So 3D. None of them were crits though.
And do you want a
Okay.
cookie as thanks? Like,
Okay, so that's 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 29 on the first one.
what kind of damage is it?
This is, I believe it's piercing, but let me double check. Yeah, it's piercing.
How much was it? 29?
Yeah, 29 points of piercing, and then 10, 11, 12, 17, 18, 19, 20, and then 23 on the second.
29 plus 23 is 52.
29 plus 23. Yes, 52. So you take 52 points
Okay,
of
so I
damage.
take. Well, I would take 26.
Oh yeah, because you get the resistance too.
Yeah. Yeah.
I also need you to make 2 dexterity saving throws for me. Because both the attacks hit.
And this is against.
Join me in the tummy.
You need to beat a DC of 19.
Dex 19, yeah.
And I will. A 20.
A 20, and on the second?
You fuck off with. What about the second? An 11.
Oh,
An 11.
oh no. It's okay, we'll die together.
You all hear a gulp as Rune is swallowed by the second sky swimmer. So you're both in separate sky swimmers
Oh, are
right
we?
now.
Oh, we're in separate sky swimmers.
Yeah,
Cool,
yeah, you're not gut buddies.
No.
Eli, what does that mean, Eli?
We're in the tummy together.
Well, he's saying
It's like
Even if we kiss inside the sky swimmer tummy.
Oh no.
It's
Okay.
like that scene from Attack on Titan.
Okay,
It's just worse and worse. I hate it here, bro.
I'm gonna say this: you do not
Don't.
want these sky swimmers to get another turn. Well, you certainly don't want the one that Ben is
I
in
want
to
them
get
have
another
this
turn
to begin with.
because
Dude,
if it gets
Go on.
its turn, Ben is automatically gonna fail death saves.
No. Don't
A
think they're gonna get more than that.
lot of damage worth of
So
death
where are
saves.
we at in initiative then?
We're about to hit round 2.
It is the top of the initiative round again. Gary, you're up. Nessa, get ready to go next.
Okay.
Oops. Where the fuck is surveillance?
Funnily
Okay,
enough, surveillance didn't come with you. You only know it. You're like just noticing that as you're swallowed by this creature. That surveillance.
Hey, where's that guy?
I was like, where the fuck did Ah! That's your last thought
Okay.
before you swallow it. Is where's
Where's
surveillance?
surveillance?
I'm preparing my speech. I've never had an actual like PC death, so like let's do it.
Okay. Can you describe the maw of these things? Is this like a Jaws thing where I can see the tank that's been swallowed, or is it just complicated enough that?
As in, you can see the teeth. Like, it is a very large, toothy
Okay.
maw.
Okay, but it's got a complicated enough digestive system. I can't like see Ben. Okay.
No. No, yeah, this thing's system isn't translucent and it has swallowed Ben.
Nah, but you could see Hercules fucking.
Figured it was
around
worth
Hydra.
asking.
Like,
All right. Okay. Yeah. Scorching ray at 4th level.
Okay. On the one that swallowed Ben, correct?
On the one that swallowed Ben, which gives me.
I do not like this thing.
You changed the
So
stream
that's going to be 5 rays. Each one gets a spell attack.
We changed the title of the stream to Bad Vor Fanfiction.
No, really though.
Ben
Got it.
gets bored.
Yeah, Ben gets bored.
Okay, so we got a
Pikachu
26 to hit with the first
Hits.
ray. 32 to hit with the second.
Anything,
26.
18 and above will all hit.
Excuse me, Jesus.
If we attack the one in the back, does that
28.
remove the command?
32. So all
Command's
5
gone.
will hit. And we roll
Wow.
once for damage. So that's 7 plus a d8. So 9 points of damage times 5, so 45 points of damage.
45 points of damage. Okay. Still alive, but not looking great.
This is the one that has been, or is this the one that has been?
It's the one that has
The
been.
one that had been.
Okay. Firebolt.
Yeah, not a rough day at the office.
A little bit.
17 to hit.
17 will miss.
Well. And Geary is just swearing up a blue streak at the thing, having no idea if it's smart enough to understand language.
Okay. Nessa, you're up. Rune, you are next.
Question. If I cast command on them, could I command them to, like, get them back up? Because I know one of them is drop. I can command. I'm like, technically they're holding them.
Command throw up.
What do you have in your mouth? Spit it out.
Command regurgitate.
Command I float up.
Command vomit.
You can certainly try.
I was just wondering, because I'm like, there's not like an actual command, but I just want to know if that will work. If not, I could do some.
I would say yes, it would, but you would be more efficient mowing them down and like pumping as much points of like smite and reaping smite into these fucks, because the way reaping smite works is the more of percentage of their health that they've lost, the higher the damage. So you would be a lot better served in just cleaving these cunts till they're dead.
Very well.
Nesta would still like to command puke.
Command D.
Would you? Can that be a bonus action?
Jokes I could make here.
It's like, technically, I could animate dead so I could bring Ben back as this. Just saying.
I'll speak on Ben's behalf here. He wouldn't want that.
Don't worry, I could grab you from the.
Drag me kicking and
Funny,
screaming
but-
from death's door.
No, literally. And she's just like, yes? That,
Yes.
that was
Ah.
my design?
Yeah, eventually we'll just hit them. That will be the best course of action, apparently.
Okay.
That's not good. Nope.
Oh, no bonk.
There we go, 25.
There's a bomb.
25 will hit. 18 or above will hit.
At 14. And we'll just put as much Reaping Smite as we can into it.
Okay. So
And nope, that's not great.
these
That's fine.
these things are all at a quarter health or lower. So you see, instead of using the D4 for the Reaping Smite, you use a D12 for this.
What was a D12?
Nice.
Well, what level did you?
Yeah. So Reaping Smite normally is a D4. When the creature you're attacking is at half health, it escalates to a D8, and if it's at a quarter health, it escalates to a D12. So, while it'll show Reaping Smite at D8, at like yeah, you'll see the three options: 2D4, 2D8, or 2D12. Yeah. You click the 2D12 for this one.
Cool.
Those dice were spinning for a while.
Yay.
Yay.
Then 27 total?
27 total. Is that just for the smite, or is that for the attack damage as well?
For both of them. I just
Right.
figured it'd be easier to combine them.
27. And are you adding a divine smite on top of that as well? You can pump all that into the one attack.
Paladins, baby.
Go on.
Oh, I didn't know I could because those were all my actions.
Yeah, no, divine smite's a free action, but you just have to use whatever spell slot you want for it.
Yeah.
So like you could put that up like right at 3rd level and just start like doing a huge amount of damage on this one attack.
Yeah. Which is great, because you can also do it when it crits, and it's awesome.
It feels so good.
It feels so good when you get like a big old like Nova blow on it. Oh, feels great.
I'm reading it. I've never done this. So.
Yeah, so for every spell level higher than 1st, you add an extra 1d8. So it starts at 2d8 and then goes up for every level above that you do. So you can do it up to 3rd level, which would be 4d8 points of damage.
Yeah, additional. You have to use the spell slot though.
Yeah.
So, but you could kill it right now, probably.
Yeah.
I do have my spell slots open. I haven't used any of them.
Yeah, so you could use your 3rd level slot, and that would give you the 48.
Nice.
And
Big buck. Big money.
48. That is 19.
19. Okay.
Let's go.
Big money,
Okay.
no whammies.
So the 3 of them all look kind of on equal footing. Like each of the 3 of them could go down in one attack.
Cool.
Come on.
Love that.
Nessa, is that your turn? Do you want to do anything else? Oh, I actually, now that I think about it, you've still got your soul harvesting ability, which I forgot about. So essentially, it's your channel divinity last rites. Basically, whenever you've had a part on killing a living creature, you harvest its soul as this ability's passive effect. And then when you hit with a melee attack, you can use this feature to expend the souls you harvested as extra necrotic damage up to a maximum of 100. Since the session 0, you have probably killed about 25 creatures, or had a hand in killing about 25 creatures. So if you want, you can expend all that and finish this thing off.
Okay. That's pretty cool.
Do you want to do that?
Or you want to save it? That's up to you, I guess.
It doesn't really cause. It's just. We'll let it go.
That's cool though. That's super cool.
You're gonna
I'll keep it in mind.
You're gonna keep it. You're not gonna use it.
Yeah.
Okay, right. So you currently have 25. Is the number you would have right now? Okay. Cool. Then it is Rune's turn.
That's super cool though.
Okay. Well, so what are the conditions I have? I have blinded and what was the other one?
Let me pull it up for you here.
Restrained.
Restrained.
Yeah,
Okay.
you're blinded and restrained. You do have total cover against attacks and other effects outside the Sky Swimmer.
Okay.
Some
And
cool
he's
monsters,
considered
yeah.
a monster, correct?
Yeah, gargantuan monstrosity.
Great. And he can't be frightened, so it doesn't matter if he can't see me. I'm gonna go ahead and necrotic shroud anyway.
Uh-huh.
So I can do that restrained. And I'm going to cast what's this? Negative energy flood. Can you
Yo!
a con 19.
That's a fun one.
Con 19.
Yeah.
Flood them with energy.
Yeah, right? It's bad vibes.
Bad vibes, bad vibes.
Con 19, you said?
Yeah.
It gets an 18. So it takes the full force of the effect.
Beautiful. Okay. Okay, so that's 30 plus... So that's 40 points of damage.
Rune, how do you want to do this?
Yes! So she's inside this fucking beast thing, and she's gonna, like, dig her fingertips into, like, its stomach lining, and, like, these, like, ribbons of, like, black energy are going to, like, shoot out of her fingertips, and will slowly, like, decay this being from the inside out.
As your fingertips touch this creature's flesh, if you could see this black energy going, like, almost through the veins in your blood and going out your fingertips and just destroying the very matter of this creature. And you, like, slip out, land on your feet as this creature collapses to the ground and just withers away into, like, not quite charred flesh, but withered flesh and bone, and collapses on the ground as it dies. You did not want that thing to get to its turn again, otherwise you were about to take 6d6 points of damage.
I'm sure I'll be.
I could have done it.
I'm sure you'll be fine, Ben. I'm sure you'll be fine.
And then it's still my turn, yeah.
Yeah.
I'm gonna put some. Can I do this again?
Wait, was your Necrotic Shroud a bonus action?
No, it's an action. I can't have both. But how many health points was the thing at?
It was like that attack took it out more than just about. But yeah, it's killed it. So I would say you keep the negative. I'll let you, like, keep the negative energy flood and not have the Necrotic Shroud.
The Necrotic Shroud only adds 10. So the spell itself was 30, and then the shroud added 10.
Then yeah, it killed it. Even without the shroud, it killed it. It was on 22.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna do a chill touch on, if you're letting me keep the shroud.
Yeah, I'm letting you you've not used the shroud.
Yeah, then I'm going to chill touch the other one, the one that Ben's still in, yeah?
Okay.
Fuck, I hate having roll to hits.
You need an 18 to hit. Don't roll on that one.
Great, well I have a 16.
Okay, then you miss.
God, okay, I hate this
okay.
game.
Okay.
Yeah.
It's okay.
Ayaka, you're up.
Okay. From where Ayaka's at, a lightning bolt will hit both remaining enemies, correct? Just going straight up? Straightforward?
You would need to fly this way to, like, not hit your friends.
Sure. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, I'll wings come out. She gestures herself to the right. This time, just pulls the staff forward. Bam! Slams a lightning bolt. We'll do it at we'll do it at 5th level, from the staff.
Okay. What's
so
your
they need to
DC?
make
19,
yeah?
X 19 they need to make.
That's a fail. That is also a fail. They both fail.
Amazing. Not the greatest, still. 24 on each.
24 on each. Ayaka, how do you want to do this? As
Nice.
you end
Okay.
the battle.
Both of them?
Yep.
Oh, yeah.
Hook,
Okay,
line, and fucking
so-
sinker.
Yeah, so she'll kind of flap there, and her eyes kind of go golden once more as she channels her energy, jams her staff forward, and as the lightning bolt hits the first one, it does a thing where it kind of like there's this image of a claw that kind of goes whoosh, like around the thing, and like lightning claw kind of takes it, rends it apart, and the remaining energy continues on and hits the second one as well, disintegrating them as the lightning courses through them, turning them to ash. And as that happens, she's gonna yell at Venice to go and catch Ben's body falling out of the sky.
Who's she yelling at to catch Ben's body?
Her air elemental, who
sweet.
goes right after her. Yeah. So Venice is gonna run over and go and
Okay.
catch Ben's body.
Catches Ben's body out of the sky. As the combat is now considered over. And
Yay! Good job,
We did
everybody.
it! We did
did
a
it.
team, and Ben only
did
had
it,
to
Joe.
die twice.
we did it,
Ben
Joe.
only got knocked out twice.
And
I'm good at my job.
And you see from the top of this statue, this like statue head here, you see a sword like float down and land on the ground.
Sick.
Celestia looks at all of you and then is like, "Do you mind?" Celestia goes,
I do, but I'm unconscious.
"Okay, yeah, you're unconscious."
Yeah.
Celestia goes.
Well, Gary's working on it, but
Okay. Celestia goes and picks up the sword. She looks at it. Looks over at all of you. Sorry, it was just business. And teleports away.
Fucking knew it!
Yeah, that figures.
Yeah, I figured.
And that's what we're going to
Checks
call it
out.
for this week. And we will
God.
pick that up next week, guys.
Checks out.
Well, actually, we
Checks
won't pick
out.
it up next
Deeply
week
upset.
because
Yeah, we're
both
break.
we are on a break for next week. This is our halfway point. So both Kat and Cass are away next week. So we will not be here next week, but that gives people a chance to like catch up a little bit. And then we will be back on the following Sunday, and we can see the result
Wait, are we, though?
of is it the following Sunday or is it the one after that?
Oh, wait,
Hold on.
I think we're gone for 2.
Are we done for 2?
Oh, we'll be back someday.
Hold on. Let me see.
That was just
I
a
pinned
noise.
it in the
I'm so
chat.
sorry.
You
Somebody
did
couldn't
kinda-
do the 6th. I don't remember who it was,
Oh
but
yeah,
somebody
so
can
so
do.
it's
Next one's the 13th.
yeah,
Yeah.
so the next one is the 13th. So we do have a 2-week break
A
here,
little
guys.
chunk off. Yeah.
Little chunk, little
For you guys to sit with that and see what happens next. What is Celestia planning on doing with these 2 artifacts she now has in her possession?
We called it.
This bitch.
Will you be able to race and get to the last 2 before it's too late?
Amazing.
But yeah, that is where we will finish up for tonight. Let me just
Voice. Exciting.
Let me just
Nice.
bring up a raid target. So yeah, you've got your asses kicked a little bit, and then
Well, some of us did.
so some of you got your asses kicked
Yeah.
a
We don't
little
need to
bit,
talk about it.
and then the thing that you came here for is now gone.
Ruh-roh.
So
There was a part of me that was going to have Venice go get the sword, but I was like,
we are going to
I
raid
would have
into-
protested if I was conscious.
into Elder Eye Ent. We'll go and show them some love. Thank you so much, everyone, for coming along and continuing this journey and this wonderful adventure with all of us. Thank you again to my wonderful players who do a bang-up job every single week and certainly put me through my paces and combat quicker than I was expecting it to be ended, rather killing the big thing before the smaller things. But we will pick this up again in a couple of weeks, guys. Thank you very much for coming along, and we will see you soon. Bye.
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 Bye. Bye.